Oh, there we go. Would you believe it? It's Saturday. Again. Hello, Mixon. How you going? Look at this thing on the screen. Isn't it huge and red? But hey, it's Saturday. What day is it? It's the 10th, which means it's 5 days until my birthday. Isn't that exciting? Ugh. Remember to pick up my controller off the thing. But yeah. Let's see. What did we do last time? We found out that the president of Zhangfa is murdered. We met Penny. Happy early birthday, wish me lots of carrots. Ah, thank you. I do love carrots. Honey carrots are tasty as heck. Let's see. We met a young actor named Sean Fenn. Incredible name. And then he left while we were talking about worms, I think. And now we're going to court for something tangentially related. Let's do it. April 6th, 11:23 a.m. District Court, courtroom number 3. Courtroom number 3 is the courtroom that is featured in almost every Ace Attorney game. Is the defense ready to proceed? You bet. Bring it on, Big G. The prosecution has been ready for some time. Ah, Francisca. The original attorney in this case, Rosie Ringer, was murdered. While the original prosecutor, Eustace Winner, has disappeared. You'd love to see Fender versus Godot. Aw, man. That would be something. But gosh, I can't even remember the timeline of thing. Surely they would have been able to meet at some point. Surely. Wait, no. Wait. It would have to be him as, not Godot. So Fender and Franziska have taken over in their places. Or like some weird alternate universe where Godot doesn't, thing. Speaking very vaguely. If you know, you know. Very well. Let me begin by apologizing for the delayed start to these proceedings. The crime we are here to adjudicate took place in a prison, an institution of the judiciary. What's more, the fact that the defendant was the warden of said prison carries grave implications. That it does. These two factors, combined, cause pre-trial preparations to take more time than usual. And then, the unfortunate passing of the attorney in charge, Miss Rosie Ringer, delayed the trial yet further. But now we are ready to begin at last. Mr. Fender, Miss Von Karma, the court thanks you both for stepping in at such short notice. Hey, no sweat. Rosie was your pal, right? And this was her last case. Actually, now that I think about it, because Ace Attorney Investigations 1 and 2 don't take very long after the third game. So, you know, there is a small window of opportunity, I guess, for Fender and Godot to meet in court, maybe. That's a big maybe, though. Couldn't exactly say no, could I? You'll have to bear with me, though, gang. Didn't exactly get a ton of time to read the paperwork. How about you, friend? Everything cool over on your side? It is hardly ideal for the prosecutor in charge of the case to have run off and abandoned it. But justice can't sit around waiting for him to grow a spine. The evidence has just been handed to me, so yes, I'm ready. Thank you both. Badonk. Very well. Bring the accused, Miss Fifi Lagarde, to the stand. Madame Lagarde. We see her again. I invite the prosecution to make its opening statement. All right. The accused was... Oh, this is going to be interesting. Let me stop you right there, darling. What is it, Miss Lagarde? Oh, I was just wondering if you could tell me something. That something being why on earth I am here. Perhaps the opening statements will clarify that for you. If you didn't interrupt. But will they, dear? Really? Fine. Carry on, if you must. I fully intend to, if you can stay quiet for one moment. The murder in question happened at the prison where Miss Lagarde worked as warden. The victim, one Bronco Knight, was being held in the detention center. But the prosecution's case will show that Miss Lagarde took him from the holding cells and murdered him. And she did so with this knife. Is something the matter, Miss Von Karma? How can that... No! The evidence! What gives, friend? Everything okay? The murder weapon. It's not here. And neither is Bodhidharma Canis's chisel. Uh-oh. What? Say it ain't so! Uh-oh. Silence! Silence! Miss Von Karma, explain yourself. I wish I could, Your Honor. No murder weapon, Then, what exactly are we all doing here? Really, darling, you shouldn't volunteer to prosecute the case if you can't even keep the evidence safe. I can only work with what the previous prosecutor gave me. Oh. Little boy winner strikes again. Oh dear. Hey, G. What is it, Mr. Fender? Please, Judge G. Guess we know where this is going, huh? Let's kick this one down the road a little further, shall we?
Overruled.
The court hereby denies the defense's request. What? Aw, don't be like that. What's the dealio? She's absolutely right, of course. We simply can't have any more delays. Let's get on and show everybody how wonderfully innocent I am, shall we?
Objection!
Innocent! I'll thank you to take this seriously. Oh, but I am, darling. And you don't have any evidence. You just said so yourself. In the courtroom, evidence is everything. Haven't I heard that somewhere before? And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. Wha- Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused, Fife Lagarde, not guilty.
Objection!
Whoa! Hold the phone there, pasty pants! You can't go dropping a verdict just like that! Forgive me, but why is the defense objecting to its client being acquitted? Because it should be considered a mistrial, right? Don't be cute, kiddo. You know as well as I do that little Miss Warden over there is guilty as all heck. And as for the murder weapon, you were right there when we found it. Oh yeah, this was true. Mr. Fender, it is incumbent upon this court to see that fair judgment is afforded to all. Yeah, but what are you doing? And as the instrument of the court, I cannot allow my experiences or opinions to interfere with my work. You must think of the Judge Gavel who was present when the murder weapon was found, and the Judge Gavel you see before you in the courtroom today as two entirely different people. Gee, you're killing me here! I have no choice but to pass judgment based on the evidence available. No, you don't. What? This is silly.
Objection!
And we have that evidence, just not here. Give me some time, just a little. I'll find it, I swear to you. The prosecution hereby requests a recess. Yeah, the defense does that too. Come on, Your Honor, don't do us like this. Come on, Gavel. Very well. The court accepts the request. Really, Verity? You won't help anybody bowing to pressure like that, you know. There will be a 15-minute recess. Oh no, I'm understanding what's happening here. Okay. There is a reason they're trying not to make this a mistrial. I suggest that both the prosecution and the defense use the time well. Understood. Whew, saved by the bell, huh? Very well. We will reconvene in 15 minutes. April 6th, 11:38 a.m. District Court, 3rd floor lobby. But we did totally find that knife, didn't we, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, of course we did. Huh? What's the matter, Detective? It's the metal detector, sir. It's reacting to the alligator. What? How? The metal detector was reacting to something inside her after all. Your Honor, I'd like to remind you of this piece of evidence. The chisel. Didn't we just figure out that wasn't the murder weapon? You might recall that Mr. Canis hid this chisel in his dog's mouth. Would you believe that the real murder weapon was hidden in much the same way? That's right. The murder weapon is hidden inside the alligator in that pond over there. So did somebody steal it or what? Mr. Edgeworth! Oh. Hey! Mr. Edgeworth! Miss Barry, Mr. Saint, are you here to watch a trial? Yeah, we heard it was going to be a real fun show. Do you know where we need to go? But it's the trial for the case I was nearly convicted for. It should be starting any minute now. We were late because of practice, but it's somewhere around here, right? Welcome back, cutie. Simeon, there's kind of a problem. They lost some evidence. The knife and the chisel. So they called a recess and kicked us all out of the courtroom. Well, what? But, no, they can't. They're not going to arrest you again, are they? I hope not. Yeah! Don't say that! No, 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 no! Gee, I forgot how easy it was to upset you. Huh? How dare he embarrass me like that? Speaking of easy to upset... Francina, Franderella! Chill, okay? Just chill! Come on, put the whip away. That's it. That's it. Speaking to her like she's an angry, cat. That idiot of a so-called prosecutor! I'll find him and I'll make him eat whip for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Milester, you gotta calm her down. Kid's gone cuckoo. I guess I'd better at least try. But before that... Okay, Meister. So you got the old memory back, huh? Sure did. I'm me again. You had me worried 6 ways till Sunday. Not that other K wasn't a blast, too. Anyway, welcome back, kiddo. Bring it in. No. We need to be thinking about this trial right now, okay? Yeah. Guess things did go pretty pear-shaped in there, huh? How's the trial going? We need to dig up this missing evidence lickety-split. But we can't count on them putting the trial on hold much longer. It's a stumper, all right. If only some kind soul would offer to go find it for us. Well, that's an expectant look if I ever saw one. If ever I saw one. Can't help but notice you still haven't asked for your prosecutor's badge back, bucko. Finally decided to come walk the path of righteousness with me and your old man, huh? The committee has my badge, that much is true. But I haven't given it up just yet. I'm still not ready to walk in my father's footsteps. No? Well, it's not like there's a deadline. You do you for as long as you need. Your family office will be waiting to welcome you with open arms when you're done. Thank you, Fender. Let's talk to everybody else first. Is there nothing we can do to help? Let me see. Oh wait, I have a good idea. If you guys could put on a show here in the courtroom, that would distract everybody. And they'd be so busy watching that, they'd have to postpone the trial till later. No. If I do that, they'll arrest me again. No, they won't. It's fine. Courtrooms are nice. If you entertain everybody, there's no way they'll arrest you. Right, Mr. Hedgeworth? I really wish you wouldn't spout such nonsense with such infuriating confidence. Courtroom trials sure are fun. There's even an animal tamer performing here today. An animal tamer? Where? Oh. But she's a little too grumpy. Might want to think about appealing to the audience a little more. But she's so good with that whip. If you're talking about who I think you are, the whip is exclusively reserved for use on humans. Oh, God. Hi. The court's in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter. Really? Nobody? The court is in recess. Nobody's allowed to enter. But if nobody's allowed to enter, how will the trial ever get started again? No, you don't get it. He's referring to Odysseus. That's a nothing joke. Yeah, I don't know. You got me good. How do you like that, Mr. Edgeworth? I hit him with a stone-cold contradiction. One that gained us exactly nothing. It's a model of the courthouse. Look how realistic it is. There's something written here. This incredible model can transform into a robot at the touch of a button. Those wishing to see this transformation in action should inquire at the main reception desk. The courthouse model transforms. Mr. Edgeworth? Huh. She seems very subdued for once. I thought she'd be excited by something like this. When the model transforms, does the whole building transform too? Okay, there is no possible universe in which that would or could happen. I hope. A couch. This couch must be a few years old. It's very well worn indeed. Yeah, right. But who could have worn it? Not worn in that... never mind. I think we got our wires crossed there somewhere. Where are you going, Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, nowhere. I was just looking at the doors here. I get it. Basic thief work, right? Making sure you know where all the exits are. If you're angling for a position as the Yadagara's assistant, just say the word. Seeing as it's you, I'll let you skip the written test. And the practical. Basically, the job's yours. Thank you. It's a very kind thought. The water fountains. I suppose someone fixed it at some point. There's a sign stuck to the water fountain here. Press the pedal to enjoy delicious ice-cold water. However, be aware that once you press it, the water won't stop. Use with care. Oh, they did not fix it at all. I think do not use under any circumstances might be more appropriate. All right. I'm a pretty careful girl. Here goes nothing. Kay, no! Not another step, Kay. Can I look at the signboard here? I can. This shows a list of the trials due to take place in this courtroom. Miss Lagarde's trial features prominently, of course. Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. If we don't find this missing evidence... I know. It'll be bad for all of us. We need to speak with Franziska and Fender. Well, we've spoken to Fender. So it's time to calm down the savage beast. Oh, it's you. Good morning, Mr. Ex-Prosecutor. Franziska? You shouldn't be here, you know. You're not in the right line of work anymore. You should be at home, planning whatever it is you mean to do with the rest of your life. What are you going to do, Franziska? You only have 15 minutes. Don't you think I know that? And wipe that infuriatingly reasonable look off your face. Wow, that's a nice sister. What do you mean? Oh, you mean personality-wise, right? God, I hope so. You're like a news anchor can't be reading the news or something. And it's utterly exasperating. It's probably better that I don't rise to that. I never imagined you would be the one prosecuting this case, Franziska. Nor did I. But what a case. The murder of a presidential bodyguard. And by the warden of a prison, no less. The murder weapon was properly entered into evidence and everything. And yet, when you went to present the knife to the court, it wasn't there. That imbecile. Not only did he abandon his case, he made me look like a total fool. Met more of you know since Von Karma adopted Edgeworth after his father died. Yeah, I mean... Well, we don't really... It's not really entirely clear whether Von Karma actually adopted Edgeworth. Not in the games, anyway. Just that he took Edgeworth on as an apprentice. The next time I see the little coward, I'll whip him into shape if it's the last thing I do! You go ahead and do that, but quit taking it out on the people around him. Ah, yeah, if only somebody would go sniff at that evidence for us. Somebody in this room? Somebody wearing red and black? Actually, counting my little emotional support plush, that makes 3 of us. Fine, we'll do it. Way to go, Malzio. You're sure? I'll do what I can, but that might not be much in 15 minutes. Fran and me will buy you as much time as we can, okay? Just cuts to the middle of the courtroom. Judge Gavelle, you think that I'm stalling? G won't be banging that hammer of hers until you've made it back with the goods, I promise. Thank you. I'll be counting on you, Fender, and you, Franziska. How does that sound? What makes you think I'd accept your help? How about some advice instead? That you seriously consider a new career as a news anchor. Why? Oh, come on, Fran. Clocks are tick-tocking here. Time to step up to the plate. All right, fine. We will stall the trial for as long as we can. But you'd better get your ex-prosecutor behind in gear. You know I quite like having you run errands for me. Maybe that could be your new career instead. I'm glad you're on board. I can help too. I don't want to be arrested again. Oh, this sounds fun. Can I play? All right, that would be very helpful of you both. Very well. Where shall we begin? I think we need to go speak to a certain somebody, don't you? Who will we need to speak to in order to find out where the evidence went? Judge Gavelle? I forgot she's 26 years old. What?
Take that!
Huh? That's who we need to speak to about the missing evidence? Oh, was I wrong? Yes, I think it is. Well, I don't. Maybe it wasn't that person after all. If we want to find the evidence, we'll need to find the person who was supposed to be looking after it. Oh, of course. You're right, in which case the answer is very clear. I'm a silly Billy. We have to look for the missing Eustace winner.
Take that!
That's right, the supposed custodian of the evidence in question, Eustace Winner. Oh, the new prosecutor guy? Okay, we're on it. Thank you, Mr. Saint. Hello, silly Billy. I'm Dad. Alrighty then. Think we better huddle and talk tactics, huh, friend? I almost said tic-tacs. Just the two of... Ow! Don't keep me waiting, Miles Edgeworth. I'll try not to. We'll be back as soon as we can. Oh, Franny Poo, wait up now! Alright, we need to find Mr. Winner and fast. Judge Gavelle. Whoa! Judge Gavelle. Ah, Mr. Edgeworth. A pleasure, as always. A pleasure? How is it a pleasure? And what was all that about just now? Okay, stop it. But Judge Gavelle knows that horrible woman's the killer. Why the heck would she? Yeah. Evidence is the only language that the goddess of justice understands. My own personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Is this all Judge Verity Gavelle is? You may believe my way of thinking to be heartless, but it is my way. To be this hard and unforgiving? There's something I'd like to ask you, if you don't mind. Please, go ahead. No, I'm just gonna adjust my microphone. What were you doing on the roof of the big building 2 nights ago? The roof? You met the president up there, didn't you? Of Zhengfa, not of Japanifornia. We've seen security footage of the 2 of you. And is there something wrong with that? Only that his body was discovered this morning, right next to the very same building. What? I think you understand what I'm getting at. You're considered a suspect. What happened between the 2 of you? Nothing. We simply talked for a few minutes. And when we were done, I left. I took the elevator back downstairs, alone. That much we do know to be true. As I said, we've seen footage. And what business did you have with the leader of a foreign power? I'm not at liberty to say. I see. Well, I'm not at liberty to leave until I have answers. In which case, there's only one thing for it. Mind chess. She's hiding something and I have to get it out of her. Whoa! To the chess zone! The zone of truth, even. Judge Gavelle met with the president of Zhengfa the night before last. She is performing hammerpathy. Gavelepathy. Yes, I admit it. Hey, Crimsby, you're here, but you're so tired. Oh no! Not tired. Are you okay? Are you ill? Did you have a rough time at work? Are you at work and you're having a rough time of it? I admit it, we met on the roof of the big building. But it was... Oh, you just stayed up late. Yeah, I did that last week and I suffered quite a bit. I ended up... Body woke up early, yeah. I ended up oversleeping until like 7 p.m. at night the next day after I stayed up late one night this last week. That was fun. But it was simply to discuss professional matters. Matters that I am not obliged to discuss with you. I'm clearly going to have to work hard to get past her professional defenses. If she puts up too impenetrable a facade, I'll probably be better off biding my time. I should start by asking what she meant the president to talk about. Mind chess. What'd you talk to the president about? But I'm glad I'm back and feeling better, thank you. I am glad to be feeling better too. I mean, I still have a tiny bit of, like, thing in the back of my throat. which did actually affect my ability to sing for a bit. Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with President Wang. Hold on, let me read that again. Perhaps you could begin by telling us what you met with President Wang to discuss. That feels weird, and I'm not really sure why. That's a weird grammar feeling. But yeah. I am feeling better. As I told you, professional matters. Professional matters which I do not intend to share with you. I know the president personally. He was my best friend. I'm so glad you understand. I must say, you're a very busy woman. A judge, committee member, an occasional aide to us in the field, even. Thank you. I take my professional duties very seriously. And do those duties include meeting with foreign dignitaries? Yes, of course. From time to time. The law is my life. Nothing I do falls outside of the scope of my duties. Oh? You helped us this morning. You returned Kay's promise notebook to us just this morning. She did do that. Surely you can't claim that that fell within the scope of your duties. Ah! I am not yet a perfect servant of the law. That much is true. No, you're a human being. And that was an act of simple human kindness. You have feelings, Judge Gavel, and you are allowed to have them. About the president's death, too. I can still hardly believe it. If I might ask, how did he die? He was crushed to death by the head of a monster known as Torosaurus. I forgot to mention last session that Torosaurus, in the fan translation, it was named Muzilla. As a play on Godzilla, but I like Torosaurus better. It sounds funnier. And also because I'm a Taurus. Forgive me, I should probably explain. Is that true? He died on the set of the movie? He did. Interesting that you should even know what Torosaurus is. Oh, I imagine I must have heard about it from Eustace. No. Don't play that, kid. Don't play that now. Something about them shooting a movie somewhere near the big building? She isn't fooling anybody. She's clearly very upset about something. She mentioned Mr. Winner, who seems to have disappeared along with some vital evidence. Perhaps if she won't tell us what she discussed with the president, we should try to find out what else she might be hiding. I'm clearly getting under her skin. I need to dig further. Ew, don't do that. Where's Mr. Winner? Franziska stepped in to take Mr. Winner's place in the trial. But how was she supposed to prosecute the case if he never handed over all the evidence? My interest is solely in ensuring that a trial proceeds fairly once it's begun. And if once it has, vital evidence cannot be presented, it should surprise no one if the accused goes free. I am a judge, a servant of the law. My personal thoughts and feelings do not come into it. Don't they? So you have no personal feelings when it comes to Mr. Winner's disappearance? Of course I do. I worry about him terribly too. Too? You're worried about someone else as well? too. Wait, does that mean there's somebody else you're worried about as well? I imagine their identity might explain your strangely agitated state. I don't know what you're talking about. I am a servant of the law, and my feelings are immaterial. You're no servant, you're a person. We are all servants of the law. I am Army Faye. I am a Stegosaurus. I am a Taurosaurus. We are all servants of the law, all of us who stand in the courtroom. But we're not superhuman. You, me, everybody else. We're just people underneath it all. Much as we'd like to bury our feelings and remain impartial, that simply isn't possible. You are right, of course. I am in no fit state to offer impartial judgment. Please, Judge Gavel, just tell us the truth. What's going on? I'm... What do I do? What do I do? Oh, that's a new sprite. And it's very interesting. I've never seen her lose her composure like this. I should ask her who this person is that she's so worried about. Her professional mask is finally beginning to slip. Perhaps now I can get to the human being underneath. Who are you worried about? Judge Gavel, who are you so worried about, and where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. Oh, the mask's back on. I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. I should try another tack for now. Are you worried about Mr. Winner? This person you're so worried about, is it Mr. Winner? He's not been seen since he discovered the truth about his father. Of course I'm worried about him, but this could also be a valuable test for him. You're just going to abandon him? Don't lie to me, I'll expose you in the end. Oh, that was wrong. Grandstanding? You're worried about Mr. Winner? Let's try this again. Bide my time. So I don't think it's an ordeal that is gonna work for us. Because we don't know where he's gone and what he's doing. He chose to disappear, and he can choose to reappear. And the other person you're worried about can't? That's not something I am at liberty to talk about. I don't know what might happen to that poor child if I did. That poor child? Who do you mean? That poor child? Who are you talking about? Nobody! Please! It was nothing. Ignore it. Judging by the look on her face, I definitely shouldn't. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Are you worried about Taurosaurus? This person you're so worried about, is it Taurosaurus? I really don't have time for jokes, Mr. Edgeworth. It's not a joke. When I told you how the president was killed, you seemed surprised when I mentioned that he was crushed by Taurosaurus. That was simply shock at learning how he died. And where? A half-built film set on an empty lot. Is there something wrong with where he died? It sounds as if something about where he died is particularly troubling for you. No, that's not true at all. It's just... film sets are places where dreams are made. And instead, a great man met his end there. I only hope that the utmost care is taken when the news is shared with the cast and crew. A crew member found him. I'm sorry, but I'm afraid the cast and crew already know. We met two of them at the scene. A crew member and a young actor, Sean Fenn. No, no! Why? Why did this have to happen? Something about the Taurosaurus connection really seems to be upsetting her. I think that might prove to be a valuable clue. Judge Gavelle, who are you so worried about and where are they? My apologies, but I simply cannot tell you that. Time to deploy my clue. That poor child is missing, aren't they? And you're desperate to find them. Ah! And since you say child, I suppose we're right in assuming that this person is a minor. I can't answer and I won't. It has no bearing whatsoever on the murder of the president. But what if it did? Time to deploy my clue. It's someone from the movie, isn't it? You seem to get very sensitive every time I mention Taurosaurus. The poor child you mentioned has something to do with the movie, don't they? Ah! How? How did you? You're usually so cool and collected. Your discomfort told me everything I needed to know. Who is this poor child? You have to tell us. Very well. You've figured out so much already. I might as well tell you the truth. The person I'm so worried about, the person I'm just desperate to find is Sean Fenn. Sean? But why? That is more than I can allow you to know. Judge Gavelle, you said you would tell us the truth. And if you don't give it up voluntarily, we will have to force it from you. I'm afraid you're just going to have to accept that. I need to get her to tell me why she's so desperate to find Sean. Are you a fan? Of Sean's, perhaps? Am I? Yes, I am. I am an ardent admirer of the work of Sean Fenn, child actor extraordinaire. Extraordinaire? Oops, that was wrong. Not grandstanding again. I'll try it again. That doesn't sound a lot like you. Oops. Oh, that was wrong too. Ah. Okay. Biting. I heard that he was filming near the big building, so I made it my business to learn where the set was and some other important details. I see. I suppose that makes sense. As a fan, you would want to know such things. Except that's exactly the reason why a lot of places try to keep film sets secret, so people don't crash them. I imagine you'd also have tried to learn when he was supposed to be on set? Yes, of course. He said he would be filming there all day today. Did you hear that from Sean himself? You make it sound like you heard that from Sean himself. I don't think he'd be sharing his schedule with a mere fan, did you? No, I misspoke. Ignore me. Every slip of the tongue she makes seems to be to do with Sean. And now we know she's spoken with him. That's an important clue. Do you know him? Do you know Sean personally? He is famous. I doubt there are many people who do not know him. I certainly didn't until today. Then you clearly need to be better informed. You clearly don't own an air fryer, Mr. Edgeworth. Perhaps I could teach you a few things. There is almost nothing I don't know about him. I really couldn't care less. Tell me something about him. Ah! No! I did it again! Crap! Hold on, I got this. You clearly don't own an air fryer. Forgive me. I allowed myself to get a little carried away. That seems to happen quite a bit when the subject of Sean comes up. I have the biggest grin on my face right now. I'm pulling a lot of restraint. Look, I do not know him personally. I simply know a lot about him. Time to deploy that clue. You must have spoken to him. I can understand you're being worried about Sean, but you seem a little too worried. And you implied before that you'd spoken to him. Excuse me. Which must surely mean that you know him personally. How did I give away so much? It took me a few trial and errors. So the two of you are acquainted. This is surely an important clue. Do you know where he is? We're trying to find Sean too. Do you have any idea where he might be? Why would I have any idea about that? The two of us aren't connected in any way at all. Time to deploy that clue. I don't know what exactly the connection is between you and Sean, but I know for certain that it exists. You've as good as told us that it does. Ah! Please, Judge Gavel, you have to help us try and find him. Help you? That would never be allowed. By whom? The Goddess of Justice? Is the Goddess of Justice in the room with us here right now? By the one person who knows where he is. The person who kidnapped him? At last, the puzzle pieces are finally starting to fall into place. I know why you're so reluctant to tell us anything about your relationship with Sean. Admit it, he's been kidnapped, hasn't he? Sean! Judge Gavel, I need you to tell me the truth. All of it. Very well. This time, I will tell you everything. Your intuition was correct. Sean has been kidnapped. Sean! Sean! I knew it. But why does that have anything to do with you? Oh, I am lightheaded now. God damn it. I am. That is. Sean is. He's my son. What? Well, we may not have found out what she and President Wang were talking about, but we found out something just as important. Sean's been abducted. Not exactly the end game I was expecting, but that's checkmate nonetheless. Dang. Excuse me. What? You're Sean's mom, Judge Gavel? No way! Come on, you're too young. Yeah. She's literally twice his age. They are not biologically related. I couldn't even imagine trying to argue with my mum, but she's a judge. Sorry, I just pictured Judge Judy in my head. Do you think she had children? Was she ever a family woman? It's true. I am Sean's mother. Look. These are the adoption papers. The hottest new kid on the block? What? Please. Okay. That's okay. Sean Finn! A magazine clipping. An article about Sean. You always carry this with you? Yes, everywhere I go. I guess you could call it a kind of talisman. That certainly speaks to the bond between them. Besides that, they look nothing alike. And you're sure he's been kidnapped? Unfortunately, yes. I received a phone call from the kidnapper just before the trial began. Did they make any demands? Only one, that Fifi Lagarde be found not guilty. That's why she didn't want to make it a mistrial, because the evidence was missing. Well, that certainly explains what we saw in there. And without any, you can't charge me with anything. Isn't that right, Verity, darling? It is. Without the items in question, the prosecution's case against the defendant cannot proceed. As such, this court hereby declares the accused Fifi Lagarde not guilty. Except there shouldn't be a verdict in the first place. So that's why you came so close to declaring her innocent. I have failed in my duty to the law. I am a judge. If I cannot arbitrate with impartiality, I make a mockery of justice. Apollo Justice. Who's still a little young man. He's just a little guy. And yet, I tried to force through a ruling based on nothing but my own self-interest. Judge Gavel. The goddess must be furious with me. But I just couldn't do it. I couldn't sacrifice my son on the altar of justice. I couldn't remain impartial when it mattered most. Of course you couldn't! Are you crazy? Okay. No parent could just give up on their child like that. Unfortunately, we've seen a parent who's done exactly that in the past. Mr. Gusteau. If that makes the goddess of justice mad, then I'm sorry, but she's wrong. I bet Athena ain't that pissed. Well, her last name isn't Justice, is it? If she really thinks that way, then she's the guilty one. Isn't that right, Mr. Edgeworth? Actually, I'm... Von Karma, you old fart! True too. Although technically... He did... I mean... Von Karma is a slightly different case, because he seems more like a helicopter parent to me. Yes, declaring the goddess guilty. That's bold. Kay is right. As I told you, though we all serve the law, we are also only human. And none of us could, or should, be expected to sacrifice a child for the sake of a verdict. Thank you, both of you. But the trial must continue. There's no escaping that. I feel like it's been a little longer than 15 minutes. Your Honor, there you are. It seems it is time. Judge Gavel. My dad was a prosecutor. He was? Yeah. He used to work in a courtroom just like you do. And I was thinking about what he would have done if he was in your position right now. If a prosecutor were forced to insist that a clearly innocent suspect he found guilty, I know what he would have done. Anything, that's what. He would have done anything to get me back. He would. So what I'm trying to say is, you can trust us. What do you mean? To get him back. To snatch him from the jaws of danger. I'm the second Yatagarasu. And if you agree to trust me, I promise I'll get him back for you.
The thief who steals only the truth. And perhaps one or two other things. Well, Judge Gavel, what do you say? Will you trust the great thief to steal back that which matters most to you?
Mr. Edgeworth.
I'd like to help too, if that's all right with you.
Thank you. Excuse me. I know I am in no position to ask this of you. But please, please, see that he comes home safely. Oh, we will. Don't worry. You can count on us. Here, take my cell phone. Oh, it's got a little Torosaurus keychain. And it's a flip phone. Man! I always wanted a flip phone. But by the time I got my first mobile phone, it was a Nokia brick. And by that point, flip phones had gone out of style. The kidnapper may call again.
You'll get it back, along with your son, I promise.
I will do everything I can to draw out the trial. But I don't imagine I can give you more than about 2 hours at best.
2 hours. That gives us until 2 p.m.
Please, I'm counting on you. Yeah, good old brick phone.
And here I thought the great thief was on sabbatical.
Well, hold on to your hat, because she's back in business. Alright, let's do this. My first commission. I can't afford to mess it up.
In that case, we better start looking right away. Where to begin?
Ah, where the heck did he go?
Maybe he just went home?
You're right. They won't be doing any filming today after all.
Sure, or maybe he went on the lam. Perhaps we should see if Sean left any clues behind at the big building.
Hey, what are you doing giving orders? This is a great thief operation. I'm in charge now. My city now.
Is that so, then what am I?
You're my assistant. First assistant to the great thief Yatagarasu. Talk about an honor.
I've been relegated to thief's assistant. Hey, it could be worse.
Alright, let's go to work. Team Yatagarasu, move out. Yippee! 12:10 p.m. outside the big building in the plaza. Alright, here we are. Ready? On 3. Just follow my lead. You'll be fine, okay?
What exactly are you talking about?
Even in the depths of night. Hey, your turn. Keep up, will you?
Why are you making me do this?
Because the great thief thief Yatagarasu just arrived at the scene of the crime, dummy! How is anybody supposed to know that if we don't announce her appearance?
You may be a thief, but I most certainly am not.
Ah, fine, I'll do it on my own. Sheesh. Even in the depths of night, when no other bird dares to take flight, one alone soars to shine, shores to sign, the light of righteousness on the world's blight. And that one's me, for I am the great thief Yatagarasu.
I'm very much aware of who you are, thank you. Now shall we get on with this investigation?
Ugh, you're no fun at all.
We don't have time for fun. We have less than 2 hours, in fact. We better get started.
All right, well, we have the photo. Ah! Another best boy! Let's go show it to a few people, see if it jogs any memories. Ah! But first, I need to check something.
This bus must be for moving the cast and crew around during filming. I believe they call it a sight bus.
Well, it sure is a sight for sore eyes. Sight bus, bright bus, super out of sight bus. 3, 2, 1, gonna drive you through the night bus.
Was that supposed to be a song reference?
Come on, little sight bus, get your motor running. You're the type of bus that I could have a lot of fun in.
I certainly wouldn't say no to a nice, peaceful bus ride home right now.
Ah! Man! Hee!
Oh, hey, Mr. Edgeworth. Long time no see. Wait, you're...
It is!
This is Will Powers. He's an action star I met in an old case. He's also the man behind the mask of the one and only Steel Samurai.
Hell yeah, dude!
Long time no see indeed.
Nice to meet you. I'm Kay Faraday, great thief. Mr. Edgeworth has been working as my assistant.
Good to meet you, but a thief? Mr. Edgeworth has been assisting a thief? Let's not worry about that for now. We'd like to ask you about what happened this morning, if that's all right. Oh, sure. I don't know if I could be of much help to you, but sure. So he'll be one of Sean's work colleagues. I guess we better just dive right in.
Ah!
I heard you were investigating this one, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, yes, but I'm not the prosecutor in charge, of course. But he doesn't need to know that. But if you're Kay here's assistant, I guess this is her case? No, that's simply...
I can see you're an intelligent man. You're right, of course. I'm in charge of this one.
Don't encourage her.
All right, I'll need you to give me straight answers. First of all, this case. Have you noticed anything weird? I mean, perhaps you could give me your impressions.
Was that supposed to sound like me? My impressions? I guess my main concern is, no offense to the victim and all, but... Is it all over for the production? Are we done? I can't help but worry. I think it's probably safe to assume that you are, at least for now. Right? Oh, I knew it. What a bummer. We don't have the location for much longer either. Because you were due to finish shooting soon? No, because they're due to start building. That lot won't be empty for long. They were letting us use it while they got ready to make a start. I guess the plan was to shoot the rest on a lot back at Global Studios. I've been so worried about everything. What with people spreading all these rumors, too?
Rumors?
Yeah, this journalist keeps coming around. Y'all have been hiding real monsters on that there set of yours. Y'all can't do that, I'm gonna expose y'all. She's always saying stuff like that.
I think I know exactly who this journalist might be.
Yeah, the photographer, right? I thought you maybe knew her.
But you're not, are you? Hiding real monsters, I mean?
Are you kidding? If they had real monsters to call on, I'd be out of a job.
He said it. Creature features.
So, you've all been working hard on the movie? Yeah, it's the first time I've been on a reboot of an old series. This one's been a real challenge for me and everybody else over at Global Studios.
If only they'd put this kind of energy into making a new Steel Samurai show or something. What role are you playing in this one?
Me? I'm Torosaurus himself!
No way! So you're the star!
Oh, well, not quite. I'm in a costume, see? My face won't ever appear on the screen.
Really? Still, that's pretty amazing. I wish I could wear a costume like that. Hey, do you think I could try it on sometime? I'd settle for just climbing inside one of the horns.
I'd love to say yes, but that's not how it works. You can't really climb inside that part.
Oh, I get it, because I'm an outsider, right? No, because the horns are solid.
That's not the issue at all here, Kay.
Do you know Sean? Sean! Can I ask you a couple of questions about Sean?
Sean? Oh, sure. Penny told me what happened. He just disappeared, right? Yeah, sounds like him.
Does he do that a lot?
Yeah, kinda.
What do you mean, kinda?
If we take 5 mid-shoot, you look around sometimes and he's just gone.
Do you have any idea where he might have headed off to?
Sorry, no. I did see him leaving the set, though.
Uh-oh. Huh? You did? And where was he headed?
He got on the site bus. But I was checking some equipment over, and by the time I looked back up, he was gone.
The site bus. I wonder if he left any clues behind. Do you mind if we take a look inside the bus, Mr. Powers?
Well, sure. You'll have to excuse the mess, though.
All right, let's see what we can find. Yay! It's a map of the area around the big building. Let's take a closer look. Oh! Big building. This is the big building itself. So that's where we are right now. It's kinda cool looking, but I still can't bring myself to like it.
I'm not surprised. In fact, I wouldn't be surprised if you never wanted to come here again.
Hey, when this is all over, when we have the whole case wrapped up, can we maybe come here just for fun? We can bring Gummy too. You don't let the past drag you down, do you? It is an admirable quality, I guess. Let's think about that later, shall we, Kay? The case isn't over just yet. We can't afford to start making plans for when it's done. No fun. Fine, then let's hurry up and solve this little mystery, shall we? Interesting. Sunshine Coliseum. I think... The Sunshine Coliseum. They hold all kinds of events there. That sounds familiar. I wonder if that's the same Coliseum that's in the later games. Yeah, I wanted to go to the World Thief Symposium, but they cancelled it this year. No. It was so cool. Thieves from all over the planet all gathered in the one place. I mean, there was that thing where they arrested pretty much everybody who attended, I guess. And some people did say the whole thing was just a trap set by the police.
And yet you still wanted to go?
I could have met Lupin the Third! Daybreak Dump.
There's a garbage processing facility right next to the fishing port here. Interesting place to put a dump.
Do they process garbage they pull out of the sea or something?
I guess they might, but I doubt that's all they deal with.
So what else? Oh, like garbage that washes up on the shore? Shells and fish bones and stuff?
You would not process shells or fish bones.
Well, who throws that stuff in there in the first place, huh? They should be ashamed of themselves. Didn't they ever hear of recycling? You can make earrings and necklaces and... yeah!
Let's maybe talk about this another time, shall we, Kay? I'm pretty sure in a lot of places it's actually... I'm pretty sure there are conservation laws against, like, taking certain types of, like, shell and, like... I'm certainly aware there are... it's illegal to take some kinds of bird feathers from out yonder.
The Sundown Sanitation Plant. What, do they make cleaning products there or something?
Sadly not. I think they just incinerate all the garbage the trucks bring back. By the way, Kay, you seem a little antsy.
Oh, it's nothing. Hey, did you see up in the other corner of the map there's another garbage facility? Yeah, we just looked at that one.
Indeed there is. I imagine it probably fulfills a slightly different function, as we just discussed. There seems to be quite a few such facilities in the area.
Yeah! The place is littered with them!
Oh. Really? That's what you're so excited about? A third-rate pun?
Mornington Park. I don't really buy into all that stuff. But they do say the light from the sun in the morning gives you more wrinkles, right? What?
And why are we talking about this?
Why do you think? Because they called it Morning Tan Park.
I'd certainly like to be basking in the morning sunshine without a care in the world right now.
Ah, there is nothing else we can look at? Really? We have nothing about the station or the street or the mall here? Fascinating. Hey, how you doing?
Oh, hey there, pal. Why the long face, huh? Ever think you ought to maybe lighten up a little? Did you take on any passengers here this morning? Does a witch wear a pointy hat? You bet I did. Just the one fare, mind you. And who was this passenger? It was two guys, had on these black suits. Real sharp looking. Do they have a boy with them?
This boy.
Nah, like I said, it was just the two of them. Alright, never mind. Thank you for your help. I thought we might be onto something there, but no luck.
Ooh, but we did get a puzzle piece.
A very good day to you, Prosecutor Edgeworth, sir. Huh? I'm not a prosecutor anymore, but he doesn't need to know that, I guess. Good day to you too, officer. Can I ask why you've been posted here?
Me? Oh, I'm just keeping an eye on things.
Excellent. Then perhaps you can tell me if any vehicles have come in or out of here this morning?
None except for the taxi and that blue truck over there, sir.
Only two vehicles have come in or out. That could be useful to know.
Let's have a look at this blue truck. Cotton candy. Sean! Sean! You in there? No sign of him here either.
Incredible. The game did it for me.
Kinda thought that basket on the back of the truck there looked suspicious.
She's not wrong, it does.
Huh? What are you doing, Mr. Edgeworth? You're just standing and pointing. Why are you touching the truck?
The engine's cold, which means it's been here for a while.
No way! You can tell just from that?
And if it's been parked here a while, I guess the driver might not be nearby either. We don't really have time to stand around waiting until they get back.
So we take the blue truck and we drive it ourselves. Truck.
Where would Sean have been sitting? Sean! Oh, that's his seat with the backpack on it. There's something poking out of it. A videotape. Hello? Huh? We use these when we're shooting. Why would Sean have one? Was there something he wanted to record? This could be a clue. Do you have a way for us to check what's on the tape? Sure, there's a couple of monitors set up right over there. Alright, hitting play.
Blink!
It's Sean. Is he rehearsing his lines?
Oh, I see. Sean was there on his own running his lines.
There's a clearly visible footprint right there, which means this must be from last night. Yeah, he does this sometimes. When he's not happy with a scene, he borrows the equipment and goes over it on his own time. Whoa. That's a loud plane coming over.
Either that or it's just particularly heavy. Good gravy. Wow, he's really dedicated, huh?
Sure is. He may be young, but he takes his craft seriously. You gotta admire it. Well, that part of it at least. The using the kit without asking part, not so much. And he would have been able to use the equipment on his own? Sure, if all he wanted to do was shoot something pretty basic.
Ooh. Steen just told me that one of my friends is playing Stardew Valley. Good for them. Huh?
What is it, Kay?
Where did Sean go? He ran off somewhere.
And just left the camera running. It stopped. I guess he ran out of tape.
So that's all that's on there? Sean's rehearsal? Fascinating.
Wait. Oh, God. Something just occurred to me. There's an array of filming equipment here. Are you getting ready to shoot something? Oh no, nothing scheduled for today at this location. It's just a case has gone missing. A case? Ugh, what is he talking about? Yeah, all that stuff there is normally stored inside a large case. But I looked away for 5 minutes and it's wandered off somewhere.
Sounds like there's a thief around here. And it isn't me!
What exactly was taken? Well, just the case as far as I could tell. Ooh.
Why only take that? I would have been more interested in what was inside it myself.
Okay, you are going to be very interested when you figure out what was inside that case that was stolen. I guess whoever took it must have needed the case more than its contents. Did they need to put something in it? It's midday already.
You think Judge Gavelle and the others are doing okay?
I'm not sure. How long is it realistically possible to drag out proceedings, I wonder?
We have to find Sean.
Indeed we do.
Ah, heck, not like that, dang it! Oh, it's two of them! How you think we're gonna get us a scoop like that?
Well, this is gonna be fun.
Sorry, Chief, my bad. How many times I gotta say it? We're scoop fiends. Wild critters, it's wild quitters that survive on scoops and scoops alone. Get y'all ice cream. Every second we ain't scooping, we're starving. It's scoop or die out here.
You either scoop or you die.
Yes, Chief.
Well, look who it is. I don't want to say it. I don't want to say it. The joke in my head. No, I can't do it. Well, look who it is. Although I can't help but wish it wasn't.
When did those two get here? Hey, Mr. Edgeworth. We should go talk to them.
Absolutely fucking not. Should we? Oh, fine.
I thought there was a secret around this area, but I wonder if I've missed it already.
Tabby Lloyd. Miss Lloyd calls you Chief, doesn't she?
Sure does, 'cause that's exactly what I am. She's my #1 cub reporter. Seems my unique brand of shutterbugging caught her eye, so she came to me to learn the trade. She may be a scribbler, not a snapper, but the both of us are hungry for a scoop soup 24/7. Oh, ice cream soup is very fun. And besides, who doesn't want to be called Chief, right?
Miss Hart's pictures were what drew Miss Lloyd to her. I suppose it's no surprise that this particular chief attracted an apprentice with such unique tastes.
Sure, she didn't score no big stories just yet, but she's hungry. Boy, is she. Hungrier than me, even. And she wants a Torosaurus exclusive better than a coyote wants a chicken. Coyote. She's been turning this place upside down all day looking for leads. She has? Maybe she knows something about the kidnapping. I think we should ask her, don't you, Mr. Edgeworth?
Agreed. We need all the help we can get to find Sean. And I can think of one piece of evidence that might encourage her to tell us what we need to know.
This? Girl can do all she wants to take photos for the good of the people. Don't mean she won't still get a sore back from crouching behind a big old statue like that.
Speaking of which, you claimed that you saw Torosaurus while you were back there.
And see him I dang well did. And now I done proved he's real. That's really gonna do the people some good. Think about it. This changes every dang thing. I done thought about it plenty. Like I said, it's all for the good of the people. Everything I do. Uh-huh. I guess it would change things. Imagine if Gordy turned out to be real too. Right? What about aliens and ghosts and time machines and the lost treasures of the ancients?
All right, settle down, settle down. Slow your roll.
Things will shortchange once we prove all that stuff's real too. The world won't ever be the same again. Wow, I never thought about it like that. Maybe that really would be good for people. Although I will concede aliens because, I think... Have space... Have astronomers found, like, evidence of amoebas? Or, like, bacterias on like, some other planets? Not in our solar system, but I think in... maybe Andromeda?
I strongly advise you to take everything Miss Hart just said with a sizable pinch of salt, Kay.
No offense and all, but if you're trying to reel me in here, y'all better have some tasty bait on that hook. By which I mean scoops, and plenty of them. I want a triple scoop surprise.
She didn't seem interested in that at all.
Nope, nothing for that. Truck? Nope. She doesn't care about 2 trucks. Now listen here, you low-down dirty prosecutor. Torosaurus is mine. Mine, you hear? I'll track down every last lead there is to find out. I'll track down every last lead there is to find about that big bad bull. You see if I don't. From footprints to the finest strands of stray hair, ain't a single teeny tiny thing about to pass me by.
Strands of stray hair? That's what you're focused on?
Hey, Mr. Edgeworth, don't worry. You're nowhere near that stage just yet. And besides, your dad had a fine head of hair, right? Thick and healthy and... yeah. And we all lose the odd strand from time to time. There's nothing to worry about, I promise. Not sure, but I do know there was that one planet they said could support human life. That's true, yeah, there was a mention of that.
That's not what I was worried about at all, but I did find it oddly comforting. Could support human life if we could get ourselves over there. Oops. But it does feel like an odd waste of resources to do such a thing, when we could just, you know, fix the planet we live on now. No, she doesn't care about the picture. Anyway. Oh. Preach! True, yes. What? Oh, should I talk to her about the scoop? So now that the story of the underground auction is in the bag, what's next?
Come on, as if you even need to ask. Tarsaurus, that's what. Fate done dropped him right in my dang lap. Snuck in upstairs to cover the auction. Then he shows up right on the doorstep and stomps big old footprints everywhere for good measure.
And do you have a particular news outlet in mind for this big scoop?
Huh, does a bear do its business in the woods? I got me 2 or 3 in mind. They'll be all over this like a rash. Heck, there's even one right here in the big building. Tabby and me, we're in and out of there all the time. I mean, mostly on account of how fond they seem to be at throwing us out on our ears, but still.
Incredible. What am I about to do?
Right, I should turn off my nightlight schedule. There we go. So that I don't have to do it later.
Sounds as if they're both more out than in.
Okay, so I guess we talk to Tabby. Well, if it ain't my good friend Ruffles. Good to see y'all again.
And you, Miss Lloyd. But, how come you're here, if you don't mind me asking?
Beep.
Miss Lloyd, the accusation of murder made against you was, of course, entirely groundless. But the fact remains that you were a willing participant in the stage assassination attempt. The police will no doubt wish to speak to you about that matter. You should be aware that you may well be punished for your actions.
That's right, yeah. Well, that kinda dropped the whole case out of nowhere. Packed me up and shipped me home without so much as a slap on the wrist. Guess it was their way of saying, you keep up the good work now. They did seem kind of keen to get me to never ever mention the whole thing ever again, though.
Yes, because you weren't part of the official story of the attempt on the president's life. Yes. And they can't afford to have you getting in the way of that.
Then Mr. Edgeworth, telling Tabby not to talk is like trying to stop a dam from bursting with a piece of tape.
Not exactly the most delicate way of putting it.
Read out the whole thing, of course. Every last detail. Plus a few of my own. Handed it into the paper, hopes high and all. But nothing. Not a peep. Not un peep. No un peep.
Was somebody putting pressure on them? Or were the details you added a little too gratuitous, perhaps? Both seem equally plausible, unfortunately.
Hey, Hey, perhaps a little of column A and column B. Reporting.
What are you doing here at the big building? Are you reporting on something?
Hey, maybe I didn't make this clear enough first time we met. But you want a reporter to scratch your back, you gotta scratch hers first if you catch my meaning.
You mean you want me to give you something you can use for an article?
Bingo! And it better be good. Because if it ain't, this conversation's over.
We do need to know about what might have happened to Sean. Perhaps I could show her a piece of evidence and see if she has anything to give me in return.
Okay. What can we give to her? We could show her the video. The prosecutor delves into his pocket. After considerable fumbling, he reveals... sorry, you're gonna have to help me out here, Ruffles.
Never mind. I guess she knows nothing about that.
How about this? Oh, still nothing. Dang it. Whoops. She snuck right into the lion's den without even a thought for her own safety. Yep, the chief's a real champion of truth, all right. Ain't that so, Mr. Edgeworth?
Can I say no comment? Perhaps we should reserve judgment on that until we know a little more.
Huh. Nah, I'm more of a judge now, think later kind of gal myself. No! Nothing else to tell the readers?
Only that I'd like you to consider being a little more impartial in your reporting.
Nah, I'm more of a cater to your audience so they love you more kind of gal.
Oh, I'm losing my respect for her point by point.
And my audience is mostly the good old chief.
I wish she'd at least try to take things seriously.
Yep, that's not it. Okay, how about the Torosaurus head? Nope, still nothing. Picture? Oh, here we go.
Miss Lloyd, this picture.
Say no more, Ruffles. I already know what you're gonna ask.
You do?
You're looking for him, right? The kid?
What? Yes, but how did you know that?
You just can't get out from under the drama, huh? Oh my god. Is that another plane? Actually, it sounds kind of like a helicopter. Wherever he goes, the bodies follow. Miles Edgeworth, trouble magnet. Pretty much sums you up, right?
Is my reputation really so sordid?
I don't know, Mr. Devil Prosecutor. And now you done got yourself wrapped up in a kidnapping too? Crazy. Huh? How do you know about that? Shh! Pop down, will ya? Can't be talking about this stuff too loud. I ain't even told the chief about it. Gotta keep it on the down low, okay? That ain't a cat I want out of the bag just yet.
Seriously, how do you know about that? Surely Judge Cavell hasn't told anybody except us.
I bet you just love to know, wouldn't you, Weather Boy? Well, you can't. It's a secret.
She's as stubborn as ever, it seems.
But hey, quit staring at me like that. I ain't sharing nothing with that thundercloud of a face. What do you know? Girl. So, you know something, right? Sure do. Truth is, I done saw it. Which is to say, I seen it. Little kid being bundled off by two shady characters in black suits. Aha! What? Do you know where they went? Nope. Don't got a clue. They was kind of far away when I spotted them. Lost sight pretty quick. Ah, dang it. Still, at least we know something about our kidnappers now.
Yes, two men in black.
Alright. Now we can do some thingin'! Aha!
So we've learned a little something about the kidnappers. Miss Lloyd saw two men taking Sean away.
Is that a helicopter again? I tried to look out my window, but I went too far and my headphones fell down.
And the taxi driver remembers giving two similar-looking men a ride.
Were they twins? They must be the same people, right?
I'd say it's a distinct possibility, yes. But there's one thing that doesn't make sense. The taxi driver said specifically that the two men didn't have a child with them.
Oh yeah, that is weird.
Which is why...
No Sean?
No Seans.
And this is where the stolen case comes in. It says no Seans. We're allowed one.
Could it be the kidnappers who stole the case?
Wait! You mean...
Yes. What if they put Sean inside of it?
He's little enough that he'd fit, I guess. So the reason the taxi driver didn't see him...
Might be that he was loaded into the trunk as baggage.
But why did they need to hide him? Why do you think? They were kidnapping him!
I imagine they might not have planned to originally. But they didn't count on there being a police presence here in the plaza.
Right, that makes sense. They didn't want the officer on duty to see them going off with Sean.
So they took a rather drastic measure.
That must be it. Alright, let's go see what the taxi driver can tell us.
The two men you told us about, did they have any baggage with them?
Oh boy, did they. A giant case. Wasn't easy getting that thing in the trunk, I tell ya. That settles it. They must have been the kidnappers.
Where did you take these two men, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, look, I could see this is important. How about I give you a ride there? That's a great idea. Come on, Mr. Edgeworth.
All right, thank you.
My pleasure, folks. Yahoo! Vroom! 12:57 p.m. It's a mystery to everyone. By which I mean do 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 do. Did you have to drive that fast? I feel kinda queasy. You okay, Mr. Edgeworth? You look a little green yourself.
I'm fine. The driver said he took the men to the garage of this house right here.
Which means this must be where they brought the case. No way! Look at the name on the mailbox.
The name?
What? Excelsius Winner? This must be the chairman guy's house. What?
Excelsius Winner ordered Sean's kidnapping. Isn't he currently under arrest?
Apparently that doesn't preclude him from still having some modicum of power. Nice! The garage door's unlocked. Oh, thank goodness!
You spotted that quickly, although I guess I probably shouldn't be surprised.
Oh my god. He's got the fucking... Oh, who's that character? That like, comic book character? with the flaming skull. That's not Daredevil. Am I thinking of?
It smells of engine oil in here.
Ghost Rider, that's it. Yeah, that's a motorbike I can see Ghost Rider sitting on.
I guess Winner Senior must be something of a motorhead.
Anybody home? No? Anybody? Sean! Sean!
What are we, Kay? Common house thieves?
You take that back! We're great thieves! Don't let me ever hear you say different! Have some self-respect, Mr. Edgeworth!
She didn't like that at all. Anyway, it seems nobody's around, which hopefully means we're not at risk of being arrested.
Don't let your guard down yet. We're only just getting started here. Now, let's find us some treasures.
Aren't we supposed to be looking for Sean?
Sean's a treasure. Alright, let's have a looky around. We got motorbike. No way! This bike's super cool! There's even a skull over the headlight!
Oh, do you think the skull opens when the headlight turns on? That'd be fun. I suppose it's designed so that the eyes light up when you turn it on.
Oh, man. Really? Wow, I'll bet it's still nothing compared to when you get that steely glint in your eyes.
My eyes don't actually light up, Kay. There's a sledgehammer, a shovel, and a bunch of other heavy-duty tools here. And what looks like a boomerang, but I doubt that's it.
That thing makes Judge Gavel's hammer look puny. If I ever become a judge, I'm getting one like this.
I doubt you'd make yourself very popular swinging one of those around in a courtroom.
Tisk. Really? Fine. What if I swung that shovel around instead?
Oh yeah, become Shovel Knight. Then it wouldn't be a courtroom, it would be a circus. Promise me you won't do that.
What else have we? Look at these huge bags of flour, Mr. Edgeworth. If we had some water and a rolling pin, we can make us some delicious fresh noodles. I like them nice and firm, don't you? You have to boil them just the right amount.
That's not flour, Kay, that's cement. If you mixed it with water, it would become very, very firm indeed.
Really? Wow. Cement noodles. Yeah, those would probably kind of stick in your throat, huh?
Just a little, Kay. Just a little.
You have some gloves. Look, a treasure!
These are mechanics' gloves.
Ooh, and they have stuff on them. Death.
They're designed to be worn when fixing vehicles or working with machines.
They're covered in oil that looks like it must be from a machine too.
And strangely, dirt. An awful lot of dirt. I doubt they would have gotten like that from a motorcycle. From mere motorcycle maintenance.
Ugh, I hate the guy, but I have to admit, I like his gloves a lot. You think we can maybe come up with a good excuse to, borrow them?
I was about to take them into evidence, but now I'm not so sure that's a good idea.
Actually, let's have a look, see if we can... Oh, we cannot. I was hoping there'd be a 3D thingy. Let's see, shelf, shelf, and box.
I think we know what this is. Yes, this has to be it. The equipment case that Mr. Powers told us was stolen.
They folded little Sean up, packed him in there, and shipped him all the way here, huh?
He is a boy, Kay, not a... He's a boy, He's a boy, Kay, not a piece of equipment. And it's possible that he's still here.
Then we better find him. My reputation as a great thief is riding on this. And yours is my assistant.
Sure it is.
Ka-thunk.
Huh?
There's somebody in the back there. Thud. Thunk.
Sean? Is that you?
Sean! Stay right there. We're coming. Sean! Huh?
That's...
That's not Sean.
But... Mr. Winner!
What? What's he doing here? Wait, this is Chairman Winner's house, right? Which means...
Yes. It's Mr. Winner's home too, presumably. So how did he wind up like this? Untie him, Kay, quickly.
No! A little expert rope work, huh? Leave it to me. All right, like this, and through here, and you're free. Are you okay, Eustace?
He looks like he's been through hell.
Ooh. Very rare we get a reference to hell of all places.
How did you come to be tied up down here?
I don't know! You found me! Why don't you tell me?
Because we don't know, which is why we're asking you.
I'm not sure you're gonna be able to get much out of him like this.
No, in which case... There's only one thing for it. Into the therapy zone!
Wait, you mean...
I hate to beat a man while he's down, but it might be the only way.
Are you sure? Look, don't go too hard on him, okay? You might push him over the edge.
Understood. I'll tread carefully, I promise. Though I can't promise I'll be very good at it. I've never held back against my opponents before, after all.
Well, there's a first time for everything, Edgeworth.
The last time we saw him, he was running out of the courtroom. How did he wind up here?
You don't understand! You don't know what it's like being me!
Ooh. He's been through a lot. It's going to be hard to know what might cause him to lose control. In which case, I guess I may just have to quietly listen to what he has to say.
Now, I'm gonna say something here. The re-release added a very special achievement to this part of the game. And, I have decided that I'm not going to do that. Why me? Why am I always the last one to know? The butt of every joke!
He clearly has questions. I'll have to do my best to try and answer them. But he's also clearly in no fit state for this. I'll need to try to finish this quickly. I should figure out what he needs to hear and try to calm him down.
Yeah, if you pick that, that's instant failure.
Just take a deep breath and tell me what's on your mind, Eustace.
No, I will not. Even if I did, it's not like you listen to me.
I can pretend to listen. God damn.
What is this?
Objection!
Why aren't you shouting objection? You always shout objection. What? You're really gonna listen to me?
Learning the truth about your father can't have been easy. I can only sympathize.
That wasn't the hard part. The hard part was losing everything I ever had in a single morning. Everything I thought I worked for, it was all a lie. Dad just made it happen. So tell me, Edgeworth, what am I supposed to believe in now?
You don't have to believe in anything. You have to believe in yourself. You can lose faith in everything but yourself. That you have to believe in. But you don't have to do it alone. Experience I can't give you, but knowledge, that I'm happy to offer.
I had some time to think while I was tied up like that, and I realized something. I'm not cut out to be a prosecutor. I'm incompetent. Incompetent? I don't even know the right word.
I think you mean incompetent. I think the word you're looking for is incompetent. But judging one's own competence is notoriously difficult. So I need you to trust me on something. You're getting better at this, Eustace, day by day, inch by inch. I swear it. Now, I need to ask you something. Will you help me out?
Sure. What do you want to know?
Well, first of all, thank you for calming down. Next, I want you to tell me about your kidnapping. I need you to be as detailed as possible, Eustace. Tell me everything you remember seeing and hearing. Who were you kidnapped by? Do you have any idea who your kidnappers might have been?
No, of course I don't. If I did, I'd have told you already.
I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line any further.
Alright, what did the kidnappers want?
Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you?
What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For a ransom, right?
Oh, okay. So why were you taken to your own home? Why would someone kidnap you only to take you back to your own home?
Don't you think I want to know that too?
Ouch.
And the victim here. What are you asking me for? How am I supposed to know?
Give me something to work with here.
They locked me up in that box, then they locked me up in here. I was scared. So scared.
And did you happen to overhear anything your kidnappers might have said?
I think one said, if you want to blame somebody, blame the guy who owns this house.
The owner, Excelsius Winner. That's your father, isn't it?
It is. I guess it is, huh? I get it. The kidnappers were people who hated my dad?
That's not it. At least not based on what else we know of the situation. But there was some kind of link between the kidnappers and Winner Sr. That could be a clue. Who were you kidnapped by?
Of course I don't.
Your father was behind your kidnapping. Your captor wanted you easily at hand, and where could be more convenient than one's own home? I hate to break it to you, Eustace, but the kidnapping was ordered by your father.
What? You don't think he wanted me out of the way? That he was going to kill me?
Of course not. What good would that have done him? His own son dead in the family garage? He would instantly have become the prime suspect.
You're right. Okay, so why did he have me kidnapped?
Well, it won't have been for ransom, not his own son. That wouldn't make sense. So his motive for the kidnapping must have been something else. This could be an important clue.
What did the kidnappers want?
Do you have any idea why somebody might have wanted to kidnap you?
What do you mean? Why does anybody kidnap anybody? For ransom, right?
Time to deploy the clue. That wasn't your father's motive. Why would somebody kidnap their own child if they were planning on demanding a ransom?
Yeah, that is kind of weird. It does sound like an episode of Criminal Minds. Potentially.
Did anything odd happen during the kidnapping?
No, I just answered their stupid question and then they grabbed me.
What did they ask you? That question, what did they ask you?
Stop glaring at me like that! What was it again? Oh yeah, they asked me if I knew Gavel.
Of course. Things are starting to fall into place now.
Ah! I went to take a sip, and I threw my head back a little bit far, and my headphones fell over.
Your father, his goal wasn't to kidnap you. He was out to kidnap Judge Gavel's son, Sean Fenn. Because he wanted to force Her Honor into declaring Warden Lagarde not guilty.
Wait, Gavel has a son? And it was also Lagarde would be found not guilty. Oh yeah, I also kicked my foot into the flat end of a mini pickaxe earlier today in my dad's garage. I say my dad's garage. It's our laundry area. Combination laundry area and garage. And I hit right between my toes. Luckily, I didn't scrape any skin or anything.
I think you were mistaken for Sean and that's why you were kidnapped.
Well, what? You mean I went all through that by mistake? Wait, that kind of makes sense. Yeah, that would explain the part where...
Well, what? Have you remembered something?
No, it's nothing. I'm nothing. I'm useless. Meaningless. Just go. Just leave me alone.
Oh, this isn't good. I think I've pushed him as far as he can reasonably be pushed. Ooh. I can't recall the last time the music in Mind Chess ramped up like this. I have to calm him down and get him to tell me what it is he just remembered. Judging by his fragile demeanor, I'd say he's still suffering considerably. I need to help him get back on his feet. What is it that you remembered? You remembered something just now. What was it?
I didn't remember anything. All I remember is him. Why are you ignoring me? Is this some game of yours? Are you trying to make me feel even worse?
Oh. No, calm down, please. Seems I chose the wrong moment to stay quiet.
Whoops.
He's crying so much it's making him hard to read. Is he sad? Angry? He cries either way, so it's impossible to tell.
Yeah.
I'll just have to ignore his tears and concentrate on what he says.
Yeah. I cry when I feel like legitimate anger too. Mostly because I was conditioned to bottle things up for a very long time. Hooray.
You mean your father? Him, you mean your father?
No! I didn't mean to bring him up. I'm nothing compared to him. I'd never have made prosecutor if he didn't help me.
I've been wanting to ask about that for some time. Why did you become a prosecutor?
What do you mean? You think it too, don't you? That I wasn't meant to be one? That I'm not good enough?
No, but I'm good enough. Wow.
Say something, will you?
You chose this path. Why? You must have a reason.
It's not like that. There's no big reason behind it all. The reason is stupid and dumb and not important.
I know that already. Hold on.
Like I said, it's stupid. It probably doesn't mean much to anybody except me.
I've often felt much the same about my own reasons for becoming a prosecutor.
Really? You have? But you're a real one. A good one. A success. Even my dad, the chairman of the committee, said so.
You wanted your father's approval? I can well understand that.
You can? I thought if I became the press prosecutor out there, he'd finally accept me for who I am. I just wanted to not be useless.
You're not covering for your father in any way, are you?
What? No, I won't cover for him ever again. I mean, why would I, after what he's done?
Because you want to be of use to your father? You have a strong desire to be of use to him, so he'll approve of you. Is that fair to say?
I mean, why can't I be? Just once. Just once in my stupid life. Why can't I make it better? Why can't I clean his name?
It's clear his name. It isn't possible to clean a name, Eustace, but you can clear one.
Huh? I never knew that.
In your father's case, though, it's going to be hard. His crimes continue, as your kidnapping shows. Knowing that, do you still think you can help him?
But what else do I have? What else am I supposed to do?
Why don't you be the better man and rise above the father who made a fool of you?
Yeah!
Stare him straight in the eyes and stop him from committing any more crimes.
Yeah! Hey, you're right. I'll prove him wrong about me. I'll prove him wrong about everything. Yeah, that's it.
That seems to have calmed him down again.
Yeah.
Now I just need to get him to tell me what happened to the evidence.
Right.
Let's see if I can't give him the courage he'll need to stand up to his father. Where's the evidence from the case? Key pieces of evidence from the Lagarde trial failed to make it to the courtroom. As the prosecutor in charge, they were your responsibility. Did you misplace them somehow?
No! That's not what happened! You haven't heard my side of the story! I thought I was putting them in the safest place there was. But, oh, what did I do? What did I do?
I'll need a clue if I'm going to pursue this line of questioning any further. Let's try another tack for now. What connects Lagarde and your father? What's the connection between your father and Warden Lagarde?
Sorry, I don't know much about that.
You can't think of anything? Even the smallest morsel could be a valuable clue.
Oh, I think they maybe worked together once and...
What else do you remember? And what is it? What else have you remembered?
I think she got the job at the prison because my dad recommended her.
Interesting. And did he have any particular reason to recommend her?
I guess he thought she was good at her job, unlike me.
He doesn't like you at all, does he?
I think they knew each other from back when he was chief prosecutor.
What was he like back then? Was he different at all?
Oh, he was amazing. There wasn't a piece of evidence he didn't know, or a case file he hadn't read.
An intimate knowledge of cases and the evidence pertaining to them.
Excuse me.
That could be an important clue.
Let's see, key pieces of evidence. Did you misplace them?
Seems he's drowning in his own self-doubt again. Guess I better send out a lifeboat and bring him in. You gave the evidence to your father, didn't you? I think I know what you thought would be the safest place possible. With your father. Isn't that correct?
He told me it would all be safe with him. He said there was nowhere safer.
Well, I'm afraid he betrayed your trust. And in the ugliest way possible. Excuse me.
So he got rid of it? Why, Dad? What were you thinking?
He wanted to mess with the trial. Your father wanted to obscure the truth in order to ensure that Warden Lagarde was declared innocent. There's no easy way to say this, Eustace. He used you.
Ah!
There's a chance that the evidence is still in Chairman Winner's possession, and we still don't know where Sean is. We need to get back out there and find him.
It's all my fault. What do I do now?
I can't stand by and watch him like this. He's had a brutal collision with reality he never even knew existed. I should ask him what he means to do now. Perhaps I can help him figure that out. There's no way around it. The road ahead will be a hard one. But maybe this is fate. And maybe my job is to point him in the right direction. Will you continue to work as a prosecutor? Eustace?
I don't even want to think about that yet. After all, I only ever became one because of my dad. I probably shouldn't even think about carrying on. Should I?
Only you can answer that. The only person who can answer that question is you. Only you can decide what path you choose to walk.
Then I don't want to stop being a prosecutor. If I give up now, I'll regret it for the rest of my life. I just know it.
So he intends to see this through. I'll bear that in mind. What do you mean to do now? So, what now, Eustace?
Well, first, I'm gonna give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it. Speaking of jacket, his uniform is the same as the uniform from the academy in Dual Destinies. Themis Academy. I'm just trying to figure out, because I'm pretty sure Dual Destinies came out... When did it come out? Was it before or after this one? My dad always said that clothes make you a man, but I'm no man. No, you're still a baby.
It's clothes make the man. It's clothes make the man, Eustace.
It is? Thanks, Edgeworth. I'm learning a lot from you today.
That's good to hear. Now about that jacket. Why don't we make you into a prosecutor worthy of it?
Alright, let's do it. Let's make it so nobody ever makes fun of me again.
Oh, they'll still make fun of you, but just don't get too excited.
But how? How do I get there? Tell me, what do I need to do? I just don't know. I just don't know.
I'll need a clue if I go to pursue this line of questioning. Oh, okay.
Will you walk the same path as your father?
Do you mean to be like your father? To continue to ignore the truth?
Come on, give me a break, will you? Can a guy get a glass of human kindness when he needs one?
Do you mean the milk of human kindness? I'm afraid that's not quite how the phrase is used.
Huh? It isn't?
Listen, talking with you like this, it's helpful for me too. There was a time where there were truths I didn't want to face up to either. But a good friend taught me the error of my ways. A good friend in a blue suit.
That's nice, but I don't have anybody like that.
I can be that person for you. If you can muster the courage to try to find your feet again, I'd be very happy to help.
You would?
But only if you really mean to try.
I don't want to be like my dad.
You want to be better than him, don't you? Yes, Eustace, I see it now. He's told me that he wishes to be better than his father, and that he wishes to remain a prosecutor. I take that to mean that he wants to be a different kind of prosecutor than his father. That's the first important decision he's ever made for himself, and it tells us where he means to go next. So what now, Eustace?
Well, first I'm gonna give this stupid jacket back. I don't deserve to wear it.
Its clothes make the man.
Make the man. It is? Let's do it. But how do I get there? What do I need to do?
If only he'd remember his own words from a few minutes ago. The decision he made should serve as a good guide as to what he should do next. You'll be a different kind of prosecutor. You want to remain a prosecutor but walk a different path from your father, correct? A different prosecutor's path, for instance. It won't be easy, but the path you have chosen is that of the true prosecutor, as opposed to the fake prosecutor. And now that you have chosen it, when the time comes, you'll know exactly what to do. You're lucky. I myself still haven't quite decided what to do with my life. But you have, and it's a choice you made all on your own. Now all you have to do is believe in yourself and in the path you've chosen. Mistaken for Sean and kidnapped by his own father's underlings. And losing his belief in himself as a prosecutor after his father stole his evidence. He's been through so much in the span of a single day. More than I can imagine. Well, it took a little longer than I thought it would, but that's checkmate.
Oh no, not again. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen him move so fast.
He's particularly speedy when it comes to running away from things, it seems.
Poor guy. 1:15 p.m., the big building plaza.
We don't have much time left. I think we better check in with Fender. He'll want an update on what we've discovered. And we need to know what's going on over at the courthouse.
But Eustace ran off, right? Isn't he supposed to be the prosecutor in charge? We're just updating Fender. Nothing else will change. Franziska will continue for the prosecution. Okay. Is that really alright, though? It's going to have to be. Like you say, Eustace ran off. Look, I hate to be a stickler for the details, but let's go over this just one more time, shall we? No murder weapon means no conclusive proof means no conviction. That's all there is to it.
Objection!
That makes no sense! The lack of a murder weapon does not prove your client's innocence. Don't make me come over there and whip it into you!
Yeek!
Eddie, darling, how much longer is this going to take? It's almost as if you're trying to drag this out for as long as possible. I wonder who told you that. Where would you get that idea? Sorry, thieves. It's our friend the prosecutor over there. She's stubborn as a freaking mule. Then give me a satisfactory explanation. Whip! Or I'll just have to keep whipping you until you can. Seriously? I've already taken more licks than I've had birthdays. Come on, Miles, what's taking so long? I'm happy to buy you time and all, but I'm taking a beating here. Hey, you're still conscious. Whoop, sorry, G, this one's important. You mind if I take it? Fine.
Fender.
Mazzarino, boy am I ever glad to hear your voice. How are things on your end?
We found Eustace.
Sweet! And the knife and the chisel?
Unfortunately, he entrusted both to his father's care. Which means that Chairman Winner is the only person who knows where they are.
Chairman Winner? But why would he?
We're not quite sure of the specifics just yet, but we do know that Chairman Winner and Warden Lagarde have some sort of connection they'd rather others didn't know about.
Gotcha. Alright, next move will be to get Excelsius Winner to the stand. Best to hear the deets from the proverbial horse's mouth, right?
I'll keep looking for the missing evidence. And for Sean.
Well, shake a leg, will ya, big guy? Can't keep this one from going to the judges much longer. We're a gnat's whisker from a verdict here.
Understood.
I wonder how long Judge Gavel's nerve can hold. This can't be easy for her. We need to hurry. How are things over at the Courtroom of Doom?
Courtroom of Doom.
They're going to call Chairman Winner to the stand. Who knows how that will go for them. 1 second. There we go, that should help. Yeah, he's already stooped to evidence stealing and kidnapping. What else is he capable of?
Exactly. Perhaps we should look over any evidence we have relating to him, just in case it might help.
Good idea. Alright, leave it to me. Presenting a hot new piece of evidence fresh from the evidence oven.
The gloves we found in his garage. Yes, I was thinking about those. Anything else?
What about the case file from the IS-7 incident? Chairman Winner was involved in that, right?
Yes, he helped suppress the evidence. It's probably a good idea to have the notes on hand. Excellent. And do we have anything else?
We sure do. Last but far from least, there's this.
Your Yatagarasu pin? Kay? I asked for evidence related to Chairman Winner. Can you please try and take this seriously?
Says the guy who spends his life presenting people with evidence that has nothing to do with anything.
Ah, that's
different. I resemble that remark. Eustace!
Wait, that's Eustace.
Hey, what are you doing here? Ah! Rude. He totally ignored me.
What was he doing in the big building, I wonder?
Let's go inside and see if we can figure out what he was up to.
Yes, good idea. The hatch is wide open.
Right. Maybe Eustace opened it.
Did Eustace really come down here?
Mr. Edgeworth, look! The safe! It's open!
Aha! I guess maybe he did come down here. We better take a closer look.
Oh yeah, I finally remembered where I recognized this desk from.
The legs of 4 human figures holding up the tabletop in the center. It's certainly bold.
And it would certainly keep you safe if you hid underneath it during an earthquake. Tons of stuff could fall on top of it and it still wouldn't break.
Yes, and then you'd be trapped in the company of these 4 strange fellows.
Oh, it wouldn't be me trapped under there. Great thieves mostly work outdoors. I'm sure there's videos about that. No, it'd probably be you down there trying to think of what to talk to them about.
Oh, I'm sure there's videos about that.
Why don't you get under there now and practice a few lines?
No, thank you.
Money?
It's the money from the above ground underground auction. Perhaps it would be better if Kay didn't see it.
Stealing money is kind of the big thing with thieves right now.
There are trends in thievery?
But don't worry, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm no fashion victim. I'm my own great thief. They broke the mold when they made this Yatagarasu.
Then I guess we better let her continue to believe that stealing money is the latest thing. Incredible.
But yeah, this table, it was Red White from Blue Corp who had that table. Which makes it a very deep cut. And if you'll excuse me, I'm gonna go play with my lights for a second. Because I just realized what the time is. Meow. One moment. Okay. There we go. There's some stuff left in the safe. And I put my thing back down. As I do. There we go.
I think we better take a look, don't you? The owner will just have to forgive our prying.
Oh. Cute. Cute emote.
Is it a document of some kind?
Oop. Let's see. Yeah, a document. And there's a photo attached too.
Huh? This picture, it's of
Bronco Knight? Whoa! That's Mr. Knight, right?
Well, it ain't Mr. Knight Rider. Name's Bronco Knight. I'm the president's personal bodyguard.
Why is there a picture of him in here? And what's this paperwork about?
I'm not sure. Let's take a closer look.
You were right, darling. There's some sort of connection between Knight and Canis. As you know, we've been trying to find out who Canis plays his silly correspondence chess games with. Well, now we know. I'll be pulling Knight into my office for a thorough grilling tomorrow. And I'll make that worm admit he's Canis' lackey if it is the last thing I do. So you do your bit too, and retrieve the package we laid to rest 12 years ago. I'm sure it's still right in front of the planter where we left it.
It seems to be some sort of report on Knight.
Yeah, and it must be from right around the time he was killed.
We know that Knight was killed while being interrogated in the prison warden's office. I think we can safely assume that this document was written by Phoebe the Guard, don't you?
I'd say so.
But who was it written for?
Oh, I guess whoever owns the safe.
And I'd say that's likely to be the auctioneer, Excelsius winner himself.
Proof that they really did know each other.
Indeed. And not only that, it proves another connection.
Huh?
The Guard and winner were trying to flush out Mr. Canis's henchman.
Oh, you mean Bodhidharma Canis, right? The assassin guy with a soft spot for dogs?
Yes,
We've met him.
yes, something links the three of them. Something they don't want anybody to know.
But what?
I don't know yet, but I suspect it has something to do with this case.
Wait, there's something else in here we've seen before. Chessboard.
There's something on his finger. A ring.
Let's take a closer look, Mr. Edgeworth. It's a ring, and an expensive-looking one at that.
Don't even think about it, Kay.
What? I didn't say anything.
Well, well, Mr. Knight. Your chess set and your ring are here too. All your possessions in one place.
So basically, the safe was full of evidence from the murder at the prison.
It would seem so.
Which means the missing knife and chisel might be here too. Knife, chisel. No, I think they're in someone's hands already. Note dice. There's nothing else here apart from Mr. Knight's stuff.
Really? Curses. Knight may be dead. Curse you, Edgeworth! Our game isn't over yet. Except it was. Aye! But he left unfinished business behind him. I think we need to find out what it was.
I'm gonna look at these a little bit closer. I can't look at these closer? No? I can't look at them closer? Fascinating. But there's a familiar pattern.
Could I interest you two in some cod candy, perhaps? Oh, actually, I think I know who this is. Yep. I have ice cream too, but if I recall correctly, you weren't much of a fan.
Old mate.
You! The killer.
Yep.
Oh, it's wonderful to see you looking so well, Mr. Edgeworth.
1 second, I'm gonna take a sippy. What are you doing here?
It's just as I said. I'm selling cotton candy. Can I really not interest you in some? Parting cloud, it's called. Very apt. Sweeter than death itself, and so delicious, you'll feel you're parting the clouds en route to heaven. Sweeter than l'amour? Here's the last person on earth I'd accept candy from.
Alan Nix! How you doing? Have you come bearing questions? Or at least one question? You need to lock in. You gotta lock the fuck in. What do you need to lock in for?
Ah, you do have a question. I was hoping to ask you about my little message. Did you manage to figure it out yet?
Congratulations on another case solved. Yet I can't truly say it's been fully resolved. Can you?
Have you been watching us this whole time?
Watching you? No, I prefer to think I've been...
How many times can you lose a fight to the same person before you give up? Oh, I can't answer that. That's the same flavor of that's the similar flavor of as like how many roads can a man walk down before he can call himself a man? I feel like that's up to the person doing the fighting, right? Or it's like the... What was I trying to think of? I was trying to think of something else, but I've lost it.
Watching you? No, I prefer to think I've been watching over you. The strand here really is the most marvelous little vantage point. But also, depends on how much spite you're feeling, because when I played Monster Hunter Stories 2, and I was at the final boss of that game, I was full of so much spite, despite how many times I kept losing that fight. And the time I did win the fight once, and then my Switch crashed, meaning I had to do that fight all over again, and I hated every second of it. Every single goddamn moment, cursing the combat design of that boss. Holy fuck. It was not good. So yeah, something else to chew on, I guess.
How are the two things any different? And what does he want with us? The president's murder. Was that you?
Oh no, my contract elapsed a little while ago.
He was rather famous among us assassins, you know.
The man no one could kill. Notoriously stubborn despite multiple attempts over the years. And it wasn't just his brawn that kept him safe. He used bodyguards, body doubles, you may name it.
Body doubles, you say? It certainly wasn't his brawn that kept him safe. Sadly, this time his bodyguards were nowhere to be found.
And after Mr. Rook died to save him too? As I said, it wasn't me. I do not kill without good reason. Oh, then again, I am thinking of this I'm thinking of your question in terms of video games. In real life, there is the matter of how many injuries you are willing to sustain before you're forced to call the ER, I guess. Depending on the severity of your fight. Which is something else I have to be grateful to Mr. Rook for. Thanks to him, I avoided killing someone entirely unworthy of my attention. Oh?
Thanks to? What does that mean?
The person who hired me deliberately misled me as to the identity of my target. A betrayal of trust, for which I won't soon forgive them. That is why I'm currently doing all I can to track them down. And you know what I think? I think you and I are looking for the same person. Are we?
Is he talking about whoever it was that killed the president? And who is this person, if you don't mind me asking?
Oh, come now, I can't tell you that. It's against the rules. Revealing the identity of a client is out of the question. I'd hardly stay in business long if people couldn't trust me now, would I? Right. But that doesn't mean there's anything to stop me from catching up with them in my free time. And what are you going to do when you find them? I think that's a question that's best left unanswered, Kay. Who I dish out a little justice for the betrayal I suffered, of course. What? What are you saying? What's gonna happen to them? I think you can imagine. Well, this hasn't exactly been a pleasant catch-up. Ah, but I shouldn't leave you completely in the dark. There is something you ought to know. Our mutual friend, Borudama Karnas. He escaped 3 days ago. What?
What?
Three nights ago, to be precise. His cell was suddenly simply empty. Almost as if he knew I was coming to pay him a visit.
Wait, the killer went to visit Canis in prison? Does that mean he's the person the killer is looking for?
Now I'd better not take up any more of your time. We'll be seeing one another again soon, I'm sure.
Sorry, just moving my phone around to get a proper light situation.
Let's both keep up the good work, shall we? We'll run our target to the ground in the end.
First the killer, now Canis. 2 assassins on the loose.
Oh!
That sound.
Mr. Edgeworth, that's Judge Gavel's cell phone. Ooh, is that Taurosaurus's theme? Do-do-do-do-do.
Could be Sean.
How's it going, Miles?
Whoever it is using a voice changer. Who is this?
It's your friend in the red raincoat, of course.
Red raincoat?
That one.
You're the one who abducted Kay.
Bingo! We'll figure it out, Mr. Genius Prosecutor. I can't hear, Mr. Edgeworth.
Sorry. Where's the speakerphone button?
I was as surprised as anybody when she lost her memory like that. Talk about a curveball. Hey! I'm standing right here, you know. Never mind all that. I called to talk about something else. Yeah, there's something I need to tell you. Truth is, I was the one who made Big Bad Chairman Winter kill Little Miss Rosie Ringer.
What? This must be the person the killer was talking about.
I also called to say thank you.
I neither want nor need your thanks.
Sure, but you deserve them anyway.
Why does covering my mouth to do that make my model's eyes just freak out? Like, it's not like I'm doing anything much.
Sure, but
Stop doing that.
Sure, but you deserve every pet. You deserve them anyway. Guess the penny didn't drop yet, huh? You're right. I abducted Kay, as you put it. But why would I do that, huh? That's right. Because I needed you to help me make sure that Winter got caught.
No.
If Kay was a suspect, you'd have to look into it. And if you looked into it, you'd be sure to unmask him eventually. After all, you're a genius, right? Everything worked out exactly like I planned. Oh, but there's something else you should know. Something you didn't figure out yet. It wasn't Winter who kidnapped Judge Gavel's boy.
How do you know about that?
You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me.
How could they possibly know about that? She didn't even use her real name when she visited. She pretended to be Detective Gumshoe.
Anyway, you want to know how I knew about the kidnapping? That one's nice and simple, at least.
Because sweet, innocent little Sean is here with me right now.
What?
No!
Oh, sounds like that one was a real surprise. Oh, if only I could see your faces. Well, Kay, what do you say? Why don't you come and steal him back, just like you said you would? You wouldn't want the amazing Yodigaris' first commission to be a failure, would you?
They even know about that?
How can they possibly know so much?
Oh, don't get the wrong idea about dear old Excelsius, by the way. Papa Winter's still a villain through and through. He wanted to kidnap Sean. I just got there first.
So there were 2 kidnapping plots.
Oh, what a bunch of clowns. His goons kidnapped his own son by mistake.
Is Sean really there with you? Prove it. Put him on the phone.
Oh, he's here, but I'm afraid I can't do that. He's sleeping. So sweet.
Then why should we believe you? You might not be the kidnapper at all.
Look, if you don't want to believe me, that's up to you.
What do you want? What's the end game here? Are you just trying to get Legard acquitted?
Nope, I couldn't care less about whether they find her guilty or not.
So whoever it is, they're not after the same thing as Chairman Winner.
My endgame is gonna have to stay a secret for now. Alright, nice talking to you. You kids have fun, okay?
Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this.
Oh, don't worry. I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice very highly.
Who was that?
I wish I knew, but they didn't give us enough to figure that out. Deliberately, I imagine.
What? So we really have nothing to go on? That's not fair. They sure knew a whole lot about us.
Indeed they did. You're right. It was uncanny how much they seemed to know. How is it possible that they were party to so much that happened in private?
Right? They knew everything about the whole kidnapping situation, too.
We need to figure out how. Where were they getting their information from? Let's consider this carefully. What were the things they knew?
You and the good judge are more similar than you know. I think you might even be becoming friends. After all, she visited you at the detention center, right? Seems pretty pally to me.
You wouldn't want the amazing Yodigaris' first commission to be a failure. Sounds like that one was a real surprise. If only I could see your faces.
That's it? Based on the specifics they mentioned, there's only one possible answer. I've got it, Kay. I know how they knew.
Huh? Really?
Whoever it was, they were
Listening in on us.
They must have been able to. They must have been able to hear us somehow. It's the only possible answer.
What? Like they were eavesdropping on us?
Think about what the kidnapper said.
Sounds like that one was a surprise. If only I could see your faces.
If only I could see your faces. That means they couldn't. So they weren't filming or following us.
Okay, so what? They hit a bug somewhere? Let me take a look at the stuff in my bag.
Where could they have concealed it? We need to go back to what they said again. Yes, they somehow knew about something they shouldn't have. Judge Gavel's impromptu visit and our conversation in the visitor's room. Judge Gavel.
Please, Mr. Edgeworth, take a seat.
What evidence did I have on my person at that point? The bug must have been hidden here.
Kay's pin?
Take that!
Kay, can I take a closer look at your badge?
The Yatagarasu pin? No, it's mine.
What?
Seriously, Mr. Edgeworth? Sure you're a great thief's assistant now.
But that doesn't mean you get to wear the pin right away. Ugh.
You have to earn it.
I don't want to wear it, I want to check it for bugs.
Huh? This old thing?
Let's take a look, shall we? There's something I've been wondering for a while now, but... Is this pin something you inherited, or...
Nope, there wasn't one, so I made it myself.
I suppose that makes sense, it is quite flashy. I can't imagine any other thief wanting to wear it.
What? You don't have to be so mean, you know. Wait, how about the back? Aha! We found it. Huh? Whoa! A bug.
So I was right. How'd you know? Whoever it is we're dealing with, they came into close contact with you recently.
When they knocked me unconscious, you mean?
Precisely. Which made me think the bug must be in one of your possessions. But they also overheard my conversation with Judge Gavel when she visited me. Something that would have been impossible if I didn't have the bug on my person at the time.
I get it. So you thought back over what they let you keep hold of when they locked you up.
Yes. All the evidence I was carrying had been confiscated. Meaning the only thing it could possibly have been was your pin.
So they were listening to us this whole time. And they heard everything we said?
I suspect so. Everything to do with this case and more.
Wait, they're probably listening to what we're saying right now.
They may well be, yes.
Hey, jerkface! You have the face of a jerk!
Kay!
Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself?
What was that sound?
Oh no. Tabby! Ow, 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 ow! Ouch, dang it! Huh? Oh look, it's Tabby!
Excuse me.
Y'all sure know how to surprise a girl. You gotta shout that loud without a word of warning?
Oh. Oh.
Made me jump halfway out of my skin. Sorry. What's got you so ornery anyhow? Get a load of this. Seriously, it'll make your blood boil. It will, huh? I'm all ears.
Apparently not after that. I wonder if we might be better off keeping it to ourselves, Kay? Assuming we don't want to be all over the front page of tomorrow's paper, that is. Or today's Onion article.
Nope. Thanks. Nearly walked right into that one. Oh, come on. Y'all are no fun at all. I was counting on you opening up and spilling the beans all over this here plaza.
I'd better switch off the bug before I forget.
So, did y'all find that there kidnapped kitty?
Speaking of which, the child you saw being taken away. Was it the boy in this photograph?
Huh? Nah, that ain't him. The kid I saw looked dumber than mud, even if he did have on some fancy school uniform. Hey, that's mean. No prizes for guessing who she means.
So Miss Lloyd managed to confuse matters once again. I think we better take another look around.
Back to square one. Hopefully we'll turn up some new information soon. There are only 20 minutes left until 2. Are we going to make it in time?
Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, I just had a thought. It's about that phone call. There was a weird noise in the background, right?
There was. Don't think for 1 second you'll get away with this. Don't worry. Blah, 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 bang! Wait, she's right. We had a loud bang right at the end. Could that provide a hint as to the kidnapper's location?
Loud bang, you say. I see. Yippee! Hello, I am not a bot. Good to see you again.
Ah! Will you stop eavesdropping?
Boy, you never get any cuddlier, do you, Ruffles?
I guess I'll need to speak with Miss Lloyd, too. Much as I don't want to. Oh my goodness. What time is it, actually? Oh, it's 11:30. I can go a little bit longer. There's a man! Well, let's talk to Tabby first. Because that's clearly what they want us to do.
How about that? A little help from little old me, and y'all made a giant leap closer to solving the case. How do?
I do. All right, I'm doing better. I was sick for a little bit. But I'm mostly better.
Closer? Sure, if by closer you mean we wound up going after the completely wrong kidnap victim.
She must have barely looked at the photo at all.
Wow. A very cute heart emoji. Thank you. Oh, really? And here I thought I'd given y'all the tip of the century. My bad.
It's not your fault. It's ours for putting our trust in unreliable sources. We'll just have to learn not to do that again.
Hey, that ain't nice. I don't gotta give y'all no tips at all, you know. And I won't. Not if you're gonna be like that. Alright, fine. Maybe just this one. But only 'cause I got a real scoop for y'all this time.
A real scoop, This should be good.
What's your scoop, Tabby?
Fine. I'm not expecting much, but you've got my attention. What's the scoop of yours?
Peanut butter brittle. Proof, that's what. Proof that Taurosaurus really is real.
Not you too. All right, Kay, we're leaving.
Wait. I ain't lying, I swear. Sure, it's hard to believe, but it's true.
We don't have time for this, but we also don't have much else to go on, I suppose. What kind of proof? Did you capture something on your tape recorder, perhaps?
Oh, you're good, Ruffles. Sharper than a gosh dang tack. I captured the sound of that big old beastie breathing fire is what I captured.
I was hoping for something a little better than that.
Hey, don't you make that face, dang it. I ain't lying. Listen for yourself and tell me it ain't true. Oh. Alright, ready? It's fire breathing time, dag nabbit. There. Well... kinda hard to tell over the shouting, but it could have been something breathing fire, maybe.
I'm afraid I'm no good at Screamo. Not unlike my little man in my arms. Not like my little man in my arms, I should say. And tell me, Miss Lloyd, did you see this fire-breathing something with your own eyes?
Well, not exactly with my eyes as such. Being as how I wasn't precisely close by when it happened,
Surely the real Taurosaurus would be pretty hard to miss no matter how far away you were standing.
Well, see, I was far away, but also recording via what you might call non-standard means.
Would you mind explaining what you mean by that?
I really dug myself a hole here, huh? Non-standard means. What does she mean by this? See, I could have rigged me up a little wireless intercept, hoping to do a little scoop detecting. Yeah, you hacked a wire? That's so sad. That poor insect.
Not an insect, Kay, an intercept. She was listening out for radio signals. It would have allowed her to listen in on any nearby transmissions.
Ooh, that explains that. Me and the chief have been down here at the big building sniffing around these past couple days.
Looking into Miss Hart's tip about the above-ground auction, I assume. Which would mean that you've been listening in on all the radio signals in the area too?
Sure have. Which is how I wound up hearing the most thunderous ear-splitting noise you ever did hear. The pounding of feet, the electricity in the air. That was it. Taurosaurus at last. You made up everything except the roaring sound, didn't you?
The long and short of it is that you didn't actually see anything, correct?
Hey, I don't need to see things. I'm a writer, you hear? Anyhow, I kept listening till down the line comes your pal there's voice hollering fit to beat the band. Eavesdropping coward! Why don't you come out and show yourself?
Ah yes, that thing that just happened 5 minutes ago. Our apologies for that. I'm sure Kay didn't mean to bowl you over with her little outburst. I assume it was as shocking as it was because you didn't hear it directly. It came through your headphones while you were listening to the signal from the bug, didn't it?
What? Are you saying she planted it?
No.
Hey, come on now. I ain't no bugging. Just a little light-hearted intercepting's all.
Would you mind if we borrowed the tape of what you recorded, Miss Lloyd?
Oh, do what you dang well please. Do demoli,
I believe is the term in Japanese.
Oh, Mr. Edgeworth.
Mr. Saint, Miss Berry. How's the search going? Did you find him?
Not yet. Poor Sean. Sean!
Sean?
Oh, nothing. Just a slip of the tongue.
I guess they still don't know about the kidnapping. We did manage to find Eustace, yes.
You did? That's great. Thanks so much. Now maybe they won't arrest me again.
Gumshoe.
Stop, Gummy! Why are you running away from us?
Like you're some kind of jilted lover at the stand. Detective Gumshoe. When you gave up your badge, sir, I didn't know what to do with myself. You stay right where you are, Detective. So I thought, if you weren't gonna be a prosecutor anymore, then maybe I shouldn't be a detective either.
What?
But I was wrong. Even if you're not around, I'll always be a detective. My job will always be to investigate crimes. And us detectives don't just investigate when prosecutors ask us to. We have to be able to look at the stuff ourselves, too. Finally, Gumshoe was learning the concept of personal autonomy.
Is that what you were doing just now?
And back then, too.
You should thank your former subordinate for what I'm about to share. In his desperation to help Kay Faraday, he gave me a valuable piece of information.
Detective Gumshoe
You did that?
So, Rosie Ringer's autopsy report. When I went down to the detention center to see how Kay was doing, When you get to my level, you don't uncover the truth. You make it, little by little. Kay Faraday, murderer. That's the truth. The truth I created. Ah! Yes, my boy. That's what I like to see. You overheard that? Yeah, so I went back and looked over the evidence. Dug out a little something I thought might have helped.
No way, Gummy. You're the best. I'd be in prison right now if it weren't for you.
Ah, my pleasure, kid. Good to see you got your memory back, by the way.
Thanks.
So anyway, like I said, I'm investigating stuff for myself these days, and that's that.
Wait, Gummy, don't run off again. We get it. You can look into stuff for yourself now. That's great. And it helped me right when I needed it most.
But right now, we need you to work with us. I'm no longer a prosecutor, or indeed an anything, but we are investigating a case regardless. And I ask you this not as a prosecutor, but as a friend. Detective Gumshoe, will you help us?
Ah.
Oh, stop it, sir. You're killing me here.
Ah. Come on, Gummy. Come on.
All right. All right, I'll do it. Just stop bowing and being nice to me, okay? It's weird.
Gummy!
Thank you, Detective. So what do you need?
What have you been up to?
Can you tell us what you've discovered in the course of your investigations, Detective? Yes, sir. Sure I can. Alright, so I got 3 big things to tell you. Here goes. Number 1, I got some results for you from when forensics looked at Kay's clothes. They found traces of what looked to be a powerful sedative. Brand was, 3Zs.
Damn.
I guess that's what she was drugged with at Gold Lake. Before she was taken to the roof of the big building.
Sure seems that way.
Now for number 2, I got hold of all the footage from that security camera in front of the big building's elevator.
Yeah?
The camera that captured President Wang and Judge Gavelle that night. The elevator is usually the only way of getting up onto the roof, correct? And therefore, anyone using it should have been caught on camera. That's right. So winding the tape back to 2 nights ago, we should have been able to see Kay being carried up there while she was out cold.
And? Did you spot me, Gummy?
I watched it all on fast forward, everything from 2 days ago to the end. Yes, and? Nothing. No sign of Kay anywhere. I've thought it was too good to be true. So how did the kidnapper get her up there? I think we'll need to look into that in a little more detail. And the last item on your list? Yes, sir. This is the big one. The 3rd thing I have to tell you is... It's great to be working with you again.
Yay!
I'll help you catch this perp if it's the last thing I do.
And that about wraps it up.
I've put you through a lot, Detective, but that doesn't mean I can start going easy on you. That's the big one, as you put it. It doesn't even have anything to do with the case. I would have preferred something of practical use. Oof. No mercy, huh? I guess I shouldn't have expected any less. Thanks, Mr. Edgeworth.
Alright, help us with the search, big guy.
A boy has been kidnapped. We need your help to find him.
Kidnapped?
Yes, his name is Sean Fenn.
Oh wait, the kid with the horns?
You know him?
I saw him earlier today.
You mean this morning?
Yeah, he got off that bus over there and then he walked off toward the garbage disposal area.
Garbage disposal?
Where's that?
Just over there.
It's where all the offices in the big building put their trash before it gets taken away. Where he went after that, I couldn't tell you. I had to leave right around then.
I think we'd better take a closer look at this garbage disposal area.
Alright. You're amazing, Mr. Edgeworth. How'd you find Prosecutor Winner? With some serious investigative magic, that's how.
It was pure luck, actually, but never mind.
You didn't even need our help, huh? That's not true. Oops. Thanks so much for joining in the search. Where did you look, by the way? Oh, this place a little way away called Sunshine Coliseum. Do you know it?
Sunshine Coliseum. That's over by the harbor.
It is the exact Coliseum I was thinking of. There were a whole bunch of people there for a big event. We thought it might have been worth a look. You mean like a festival? They got donut holes and pancakes and drinks! And bananas. You mean like a festival? That sounds fun! I wish I could have gone and checked it out. Oh yeah, it was super fun. There were food stands and fireworks. Simeon didn't like the crowds much, but... Hey, you don't have to tell them that. Alright, it's decided. When this case is finally over, we're all going to the festival together. Circus show.
It's kind of lucky you found Prosecutor Winner so quickly. Lucky? In what way?
We have to go practice soon, for the show. We wouldn't have been able to help for much longer anyway.
I see. I'm sorry to have kept you from your duties at the circus.
Oh no, it's nothing to worry about, really. We were glad to help. I'll do anything if it helps make sure they don't arrest me again. You really helped me out by finding him. I'm so relieved. Of course. Just because they found him, that doesn't mean they'll find Ward and Lagarde guilty. What? You mean they might still throw me back in jail? No, I can't go back, I can't!
Come on, Kay, do you really have to torment the poor boy?
Regina. Me and all my friends went out looking. But you beat us to it. No fair.
Her friends? I guess she means the animals. Today's the first public performance of your new show, correct?
Yep, it sure is. We've practiced so hard for this one.
We? So Mr. Saint will be performing too?
Of course. He practiced harder than anybody. Even if he did spend the whole time saying, no. He even went up in the balloon to spread the word from the sky. So you have to come and see him perform, okay? It will mean so much to him.
Of course. Assuming we can solve this case before then.
Circus Aminos.
Did you say that you enlisted the help of the animals in your search?
Yep. And if it had been Isaiah and Regent, we might have found something. But Simeon, the big scaredy cat, was all no, and put a stop to all that. So boring.
If it weren't for Mr. Saint, the whole town would probably be in uproar right now.
Oh, come on, Simeon. Why would you do that? Setting the whole circus loose on the city would have been super fun. I'm sorry. To you, Mr. Edgeworth. Sorry.
Why are you apologizing to me? I'm the one person who didn't say anything.
All right. that truck's gone. That blue one from earlier.
So Sean walked off in this direction, huh?
It would seem so, yes. Perhaps we'll find some clues here as to his current whereabouts. I must scour the scene and inspect anything that catches my attention.
Milk!
This milk carton!
That's the same brand Sean drinks.
Something happened to him here. I'm almost certain of it.
So they keep it locked up tight, huh?
I guess they don't want non-residents disposing of their trash here. The trash is collected at 11 a.m. I guess that's why the enclosure's empty. There was a ton of stuff here earlier. Big stuff, too.
A crate. Today must be the day they take the big stuff away.
Yeah, sure looked that way.
I'll bet the big squisher machine squished it all up good anyhow. No!
They don't do that with the larger items. They just take them away as they are. Oh, they do, huh? How do you even know that, sir?
Wait, Mr. Fender's pretty keen for you to join him, right? I'll bet he sent you some kind of pamphlet on how to throw your stuff away for when you move office.
You're spookily insightful sometimes, Kay. But only sometimes. Ugh. Based on what we've seen and what Detective Gumshoe's told us, I think there's a strong possibility that Sean was abducted from the garbage disposal area.
Yeah, it's kind of out of the way of prying eyes, huh? But why would Sean even come here in the first place?
I imagine he must have had something to dispose of.
But the truck's already come and gone. Guess we'll never know what that something was now. Huh? It's totally empty.
Yes, because the garbage was just collected.
You think? Or did somebody steal it all? I smell a crime here, Mr. Edgeworth.
I certainly smell something as well, but is it really the scent of a crime?
All right. Mr. Powers!
Mr. Powers, can I ask you a somewhat impertinent question?
Sure, what is it?
Are they planning on making any more Steel Samurai?
Sorry, does this have something to do with your case?
No, I was simply asking out of interest.
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth, but they don't let us talk about this stuff with just anybody.
Ah, I'm sorry to have put you on the spot. I knew it was a long shot, oh well. But he didn't say they weren't planning on making anything new. Interesting. Okay.
Oopsie. We have some things to figure out. Exploding sound, garbage disposal, vehicle activity, festival. Ooh, fireworks, you say? Hey!
Mr. Saint, you mentioned fireworks before?
Huh? Fireworks?
Yes, at the event at the Colosseum. Were they setting them off even during daylight hours?
There is such a thing as daytime fireworks. Oh yeah, a bunch went off while we were there. What are you thinking, Mr. Edgeworth?
The loud bang we heard. What if that was a firework?
Huh. I think for a second we'll get away with this. Blah, 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 blah. Bang.
For the bang to be clearly audible over the telephone, it must have been pretty loud.
Which means fireworks, which means the Colosseum. So, the kidnapper was near there, right? But how near? If the fireworks were that loud, you could probably hear them from pretty far away.
Yes, the area we'd need to search would be too broad to even consider doing it ourselves. But if the police were to lend a hand, Detective?
I think this might be right. Maybe? Aha!
Only 2 vehicles came through here this morning, the taxi and a blue truck.
And Eustace was taken away in the taxi.
Right, well it seems that Sean was likely abducted from the garbage disposal area. And if the garbage was collected at 11 a.m... I get it! Now we know what kind of truck it was! Indeed, it must have been the garbage truck. But the police officer who told us about it didn't describe it as such. He only mentioned the fact that it was blue.
Some cop he was. How did he not even notice it was one of those cool trash squishing machines?
Because it wasn't. Today isn't a regular garbage day. It's the day they collect larger items.
Garbage day?
Sorry, I had to get that one out of my head. For which they wouldn't use a specialized garbage truck, just a regular truck like any other. But it was a garbage truck nonetheless. And where do garbage trucks go? To the dump, right?
Wait a second. So you're saying the kidnapper disguised themselves as a trash collector? But then the truck would probably have been fake too, right? So maybe it didn't go to the dump.
No, I'm reasonably sure the garbage truck was real.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
Another look at the garbage disposal area should tell us.
Oh yeah.
What tells us that it was real?
Take
Yeah?
that!
Wait. You're saying there's something important there? Wait, what?
Proof that the garbage truck was real. You don't agree?
Nope.
Ah, did I get it wrong?
Oh, okay. The
Take
lock.
that!
The garbage disposal area is kept locked.
Oh yeah, so only a real guard. Goodness gracious. Neighbor's dog going off at the dead of night. So only a real garbage collector and a real garbage truck could have opened it.
Precisely. The garbage truck can't have been a fake. Perhaps whoever abducted Sean put him in a large cardboard box that they'd prepared for the job. Now mix that in amongst all the other oversized items.
And the garbage collector would have taken it away, no questions asked.
Exactly, allowing the kidnapper to await the truck's arrival at the garbage processing facility. They could then claim to have thrown the box away by mistake and collect it without incident.
Alright, so where do they take the garbage after it leaves here? Let's see. Looks like we have 2 possibilities.
Yes. But which of the garbage processing facilities was Sean taken to? Have we found anything that might serve as a clue?
Yeah. Yep. Only one of those garbage places is close enough for you to hear fireworks over the phone.
So based on the loud bang we heard on the phone call, we know that the kidnapper was somewhere in the vicinity of Sunshine Coliseum.
And one of the garbage facilities is right by there, too. Daybreak Dump.
I think it's likely that's where Sean was taken. Which means the kidnapper must be holding him somewhere near there. Detective Gumshoe. Yes, sir. Could I ask you and your men to search that area around the garbage facility? It's not like you to ask, sir. Feels a little flat if I'm being totally honest. Why don't you give me a good old-fashioned order, huh? Like you used to. Gumshoe, is this something you're gonna have to talk to a therapist about?
You don't mind, even though I'm not a prosecutor anymore?
I thought I told you already. A detective investigates for himself, not just for prosecutors. Or for the law. Or for justice.
Thank you.
Mr. Edgeworth, we're almost out of time. Ah!
You're right, we need to hurry. I doubt Judge Gavelle and the others can hold out much longer.
3 minutes.
I'm counting on you, Detective Gumshoe.
I won't let you down, sir. It won't be an official search, but I'll put my best guys on it. You can count on that.
I'm coming too, Gummy. I promised I'd snatch Sean from the jaws of danger, and that's just what I'm going to do.
I'll head back to the courthouse. Who knows, I may be able to drag proceedings out just a little longer.
All right, with me, everybody. Even in the depths of night.
Yeah, it's already striking 2. There's not a moment to lose. Yes, sir.
But I didn't finish. When no other bird tastes, there's take flight.
Oh my god, please. Well, goodness gracious. Here we are, it's 2:16 p.m., courtroom number 3. Wah! That guy.
Well, well, if it isn't our old friend ex-prosecutor Edgeworth. Hello, dear boy. Excelsius winner.
The accused will turn and face the prosecution. I'm not done with you yet.
I already told your friend Ziska, it doesn't make sense. Why would I help her? I feel for her, of course. A woman in her prime sent to prison. It's enough to make a grown man cry. But to suppress evidence in order to keep her out of a jail cell? No, that's preposterous.
Objection!
But we have a statement from your own son. He says he entrusted the evidence to your care.
Ah, I'm afraid I don't know what he's talking about. Or why he'd say such a thing. I don't know what's gotten into him lately.
Objection!
Ooh. What if I could prove that you and Warden Lagarde are much more closely associated than you claim? I'm sorry, prove? I think we've been over this, dear boy. You're an ex-prosecutor, remember? Are you even allowed in this part of the courtroom anymore?
Miles Edgeworth, I'm the one prosecuting this case. What are you thinking, barging in like this?
I'm sorry, Francisca, but it's important. May I speak on behalf of the prosecution just briefly?
What are you doing?
Judge Gavelle, I come before the court with important new evidence. I ask that you allow me to present it. Ah ha ha ha! Have you lost your mind, dear boy? There's no way that can be allowed.
Objection!
Well, the defense hopes you'll let him, G. Just saying. What's the thinking over on the prosecution side there, Frandango?
Frandango! Fine. The prosecution has no objections.
Objection!
Your objections are neither here nor there. This isn't a democracy. This is a courtroom. And this is flagrant contempt. Isn't that right, Verity?
Gavelle.
No. As long as Sean's still missing. She'll feel she has no choice but to go along with whatever Winner wants. If only there was some way of telling her he might be found at any moment. Judge Gavelle, I would ask only this. That you trust in me and in my assistant. Just this once.
Speaking of which, where is Kay Faraday?
She is currently searching for the most important piece of evidence of all.
Objection.
Nonsense. There's no more evidence to be found. You're just stalling for time.
Objection.
The most important piece of evidence of all, eh? Hey, G. I don't know what this evidence is, but maybe we should trust in Miles's little pal. What do you say? I mean, I say little pal, but she's way more than that. She's the one and only great thief Yadagarasu. It seems Fender has sensed what I'm getting at least. Judge Gavelle? The evidence I'm talking about. We're almost certain we know where it is. Kay is only moments away from snatching it from the jaws of danger.
Very well. This is highly irregular, but I will allow it.
You have my thanks.
Have you all gone completely mad?
Yeah! You said you had important new evidence? Evidence of what, exactly?
Just what I said. That Warden Lagarde and Chairman Winner are far better acquainted than he claims. Allow me to present it to you. What proves the link?
Doop doop boop ba report on night.
Take that.
This document is a report regarding the interrogation of a certain someone. Oh yeah, and who might that be? The late Mr. Bronco Knight. And the interrogation was to be carried out by none other than Warden Lagarde. Wait, is that the interrogation where... Yes, where Knight was killed. This document shows Warden Lagarde planning the interrogation in which Mr. Knight was murdered.
This is indeed important evidence.
Objection.
Mayors Edgeworth, you referred to the document in question as a report. Would you care to elaborate? To whom was this report addressed?
A very good question, Miss Von Karma. And the answer is the most important new revelation of all. We recovered this document from a safe in the storeroom on the 51st floor of the big building.
That's the storeroom where the lots for the underground, above-ground auction were kept.
It is. An auction, if you recall, that was presided over by one Excelsius Winner. And that is to whom the report in question was addressed. Do you still mean to insist that you and Warden Lagarde barely knew one another? I'll refrain from commenting on that matter for the moment if you don't mind. What? I don't believe it's been conclusively proven that I was the auctioneer yet, has it? Have you forgotten the events of this morning already? I think I proved that fact more than adequately. I'll admit defeat in that particular arena, yes, but that was not the courtroom. Can you prove the same thing here, my boy? That I was the ringleader, did you call it? If you can't, then, well, you certainly can't prove that the report was addressed to me. You won't wriggle your way out of this one.
You won't be gatekeep, girl boss. Gaslight your way out of this one, Excelsius.
So unfair. Tell him, Verity, please. I'm not being slippery at all. I'm being entirely reasonable, wouldn't you say? Unlike you when you permitted Mr. Edgeworth this bizarre interlude. That was most unlike you. It's saddening, truly it is, to see you failing in your sacred duty to the law. Almost saddening enough to make me want to take drastic measures.
Oh shit.
You're right, of course. Until a fact has been adequately proven in the courtroom, it cannot be truly considered a fact. I am afraid I have no choice but to ask that Mr. Edgeworth's theory be struck from the record.
It's no good. She has to know for certain that Sean is safe. I'm sorry, my boy, but what counts as truth out in the field and in... Oh, oops, that wasn't a question, that was a statement. What counts as truth out in the field and in the courtroom are two different things. And you're more than willing to bend the truth in the courtroom. Is that what you're saying? Oh, you're a scurrilous soul. I'll do no such thing. I'll simply accept the court's verdict as the truth, should it choose to acquit me, as should you. If we can't find that missing evidence, we're in trouble here. Well, Verity, I think we've heard about all we need to, don't you? There's no way that evidence is turning up, ever. Acquit not guilty and we can all go home.
Objection!
Who said that?
I think we know exactly who said that. My son! My son now. Dad.
Eustace. What are you doing here?
Mr. Winner, what is the meaning of this?
And where have you been? You can't just abandon your duties like that.
I'm sorry.
Whoa! Mithrim Wolf. Thanks for the follow. I hope you like Ace Attorney. And other thing. I got it right. Awesome. There. Yeah, thanks for the follow. And you've been lurking for a while. It's good to see you thing. You've been enjoying? Thanks. I'm glad you've been enjoying. You are unfit to be a prosecutor. You are a complete and utter disgrace.
Why, Eustace, why can you not get it into your head? This is no place for an incompetent fool like you.
Dad, I
brought some vital evidence. So, can I please take my place at the prosecutor's bench? Pretty please.
Well, well, Eustace. This is certainly a surprise.
Objection!
Oh, ho, ho, ho! Eustace, my boy, what's gotten into you? There's something different about you. What's going on?
Dad,
Come on, my boy, spit it out. What is it? Do you want Daddy to play catch with you? That's it, isn't it? All right. Why don't you run along home and I'll be with you soon.
Get back on the stand right now.
What's gotten into you, child? You're shaking like a leaf.
Objection!
Judge Gavell. The prosecutor in charge has arrived along with important new evidence. This trial is far from over. Surely you can't call an end to proceedings just yet? No objections from Team Defense? Only wish we could have our original team captain say that herself, though.
The prosecution has no objections either.
she's still worried about Sean. Well,
You think this farce is going to continue? There's no chance of that. None at all. Isn't that right, Verity? He still thinks he was successful in his bid to kidnap Sean, but we know different. Sadly, as long as the boy remains missing, nothing changes. Judge Gavell's hands are still tied.
That sound!
That's her cell phone. Huh? Mine is also ringing. What?
Whoa, I'm getting a call too!
Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba-ba.
Mr. Ridgewaite!
Mr. Fender! They found him!
We found Sean!
We found Sean!
Detective, you did it! The most important piece of evidence of all, huh? That's some stellar work, you great thiefness.
Haha, thanks! We just thought you should know right away. See you all soon! Yay!
Judge Gavelle, it's for you.
Hello? Yes? Yes, I understand. I'm so glad you're safe. Be sure to thank everybody properly. You'll do that for me, won't you? All right. Be careful. I'll see you back at home. The proceedings will continue. I feel a certain freedom returning to my hammer arm.
No! How? Is this some idiotic joke?
It is no such thing. The witness will return to the stand. And Mr. Winner I messed that one up. And Mr. Winner will step up to the prosecutor's bench. Yes, ma'am.
Yay! Everything's coming up, Millhouse.
Eustace Winner. Yeah? I leave matters in your hands.
Huh?
Facing down your own father. This won't be easy. I'll be looking on with interest. Don't disappoint me.
Yay!
Very well. Is the prosecution ready to proceed? Mr. Winner, you mentioned some evidence that you wish to present to the court? Yeah. So, the knife and the chisel. Whoa! You tracked down the missing murder majigs?
He did. He found them all by himself.
Well, Mr. Winner, did you? About that, No, I couldn't find them.
No. What?
I searched everywhere, but I was too late. Too late? How so? I remembered something. I saw Dad in the garage this morning. He was carrying something wrapped in newspaper. Where are you going, Dad?
Ah, Eustace, I was just on my way to throw out some trash.
Uh-oh. I remember that bell noise. And then I heard this tinkling sound.
Tinkling, huh? Let me guess. The bell from Mr. Canis's chisel.
You mean to tell the court that you believe the witness disposed of the evidence? I tried my best, but I was too late. I'm sorry.
You said you looked everywhere. Everywhere where?
Literally everywhere. I even went to the dump.
Oh no, baby boy.
I got down on my hands and knees and dug through the garbage.
Oh no, baby boy.
I figured that stuff had to be in there somewhere.
Wait,
Huh? What are you doing here? Ah! Rude.
So that's what he was doing, and he even went so far as to search the dump.
But, all I found was this.
And this is a little pungent for one thing. Yeah, and you're a little on the ripe side yourself, kiddo. I can smell you from here.
What do you expect?
And the knife?
It's probably somewhere in among all that trash. But there was too much to go through on my own.
Very well. The court will accept the item you have presented into evidence, such that it is. You really have outdone yourself, Eustace. You never fail to disappoint, dear boy. You dug through rotting garbage with your bare hands, and that's all you have to show for it? Ha!
Hold on, he wore gloves.
Oh, you drive me to tears, really you do.
Objection!
Sir, I'm pretty sure you have a medical condition. Might be a little soon to turn on the waterworks just yet, Dad. Let's take a closer look first. Yes, let's look at this weird, smelly rock. Yeah, if you wish to waste your time, then be my guest. Hey, Eustace, Miles. Do this devastatingly handsome old defense attorney a favor, will you?
Where is he?
Hit this guy full in the face with the truth?
Oh, gladly.
It seems Fender's on board. Good. Then let's see if we can't find an opening. Mr. Winner, could you show me the piece of evidence you found?
Sure.
Let's open it up, shall we? We can only hope there's something of value inside.
The bell!
Could this be the bell that was on Mr. Canis's chisel? Perhaps there's some trace evidence that can prove that one way or another.
Hey, there's only 2 bells like it in the world. It's no good. Look at it. It's spotless.
Well, Mr. Winner? Well, do tell, was there anything interesting inside your little scrap of paper? Of course there wasn't. Why would there be? Why was it even accepted into evidence? It's literally a piece of trash. Sorry, gentlemen, but the truth hurts. Were Eustace's efforts for nothing?
No.
It's true, the bell may not be of much use to us as evidence. Nonetheless...
Oh, come on, Edgeworth. We can't give up yet.
As calm and collected as ever, I see, Miles. Unlike my poor idiot son there.
Are we to assume that the prosecution has nothing more to say on the matter? Very well.
Objection!
Not so fast, Gavel. We're not done yet. There's one thing we still haven't looked at properly.
Really, my boy, you want us to believe there's more? Desperation is never a good look, you know. It seems Eustace isn't quite ready to give up just yet.
Yay!
And for once, I think we're both thinking the same thing. Namely, that we might not necessarily be dealing with a useless piece of trash. Ooh!
Do we check the newspaper itself? For, like, thing?
We can't know for sure without looking more closely, but... if I'm right, we're talking about...
the newspaper itself. I'm talking about the piece of newspaper the bell was wrapped in.
Seems we really were thinking the same thing. Ah, it's beautiful, really it is. Tear-jerkingly so. Some may call it heroic optimism. Some may call it clutching at straws. But whatever one calls it, to put all one's faith in a worthless piece of garbage. That takes belief. Geez, just shit on all of religion, why don't you? Let's take a closer look and see if it's as worthless as you say, shall we? Eustace, if you be so kind.
Would you kindly? Look at that! Imprints.
Are these finger marks?
And look, it's covered in some sort of oil.
Judge Cavell, I'd like to have this examined for fingerprints.
Well, that's pointless, because that's glove prints.
Could I request that you call on somebody from forensics?
Very well. Summon a technician right away. We don't need that. I have the results, Your Honor. It's been confirmed that these are finger marks. Oh, finger marks, not fingerprints. There's a difference. Unfortunately, it looks like they were made by somebody wearing gloves. No! Yes.
Oh dear. Well, that doesn't give you very much in the way of evidence, does it?
You shut your silly mouth.
But I suppose it makes sense if you think about it. After all, this was important evidence. And what kind of idiot would handle something like that without gloves on? Oh, that's right, the kind that would flail about desperately like you, my boy. Well, way to talk to your kids, Super Dad. I'm merely calling a spade, or in this case, an idiot.
You're the idiot here.
Real winners know how to keep their emotions out of things. And take no pity on the weak and foolish, including their own ineffective offspring.
Well, aren't you just a hypocrite? Dad!
You spent the last who knows how long proclaiming yourself to be a prize-winning prosecutor. But thanks to my little pep talk this morning, you finally know exactly how those prizes were won. It was all thanks to me. Thanks to the power I wield. You've never stood on your own 2 feet. You've always been coddled. First by me, then by Verity.
Dad!
I'll dry your garbage-smelling tears.
Garbage smelling.
Not that it's a stench that doesn't suit you. Even if it does make me turn up my nose in disgust.
Objection!
Ooh. No, you're wrong.
I am, my boy. Wrong about what?
I'm not the one that smells. You are.
What did you say?
Yeah, you smell, and you don't even realize it. You couldn't hide it even if you wanted to. Edgeworth, take a sniff. Right there where the finger marks are.
You want me to smell it? Is that oil?
Yep, and I know where it came from.
Wait, I know it from somewhere too.
Surely we would have one of us must have pointed out the glove pattern by now.
It smells of engine oil.
That odor tells us something important. It tells us exactly who threw this piece of evidence away. But I guess my dad's right. I guess I'll never be a real winner. I'll never be able to keep my emotions out of things. No, my son. And I'll never be able to stand up to him no matter what he's done.
Eustace. Be strong, Eustace. Remember what you told me. You said you were going to be different from your father, a different kind of prosecutor. Sorry, not to undercut this, incredible moment, but, they did not scale the sprites proportionally. Because if you look, Eustace's head is a lot bigger than Edgeworth's, and he should be shorter.
And you are a prosecutor. We both are. That's why we're standing here in this courtroom. They really didn't, yeah. They didn't think about that. A prosecutor's highest responsibility is to the truth. They put them equally in frame, yeah, they did. To see that it comes to light no matter what. We expose crimes and we see that their perpetrators are punished, no matter who they may be. So if you truly mean to continue on as a prosecutor, you know what you have to do. I made you a promise. I said that if you could summon the courage to find your feet again, I'd help you. This isn't something you should have to do alone. I'm here. I'm right beside you.
Thanks, Edgeworth. You're right. Those finger marks tie my dad to this crime. We just need to show everybody how. Gloves.
Take that!
The smell you pointed out to me, Eustace. It's the smell of engine oil, isn't it? Motorcycle oil, even.
Yep. And we've both smelt it before in the same place.
Yes, in Chairman Winner's garage.
Ah!
What's more, these finger marks feature some distinctive patterns, don't they?
Death.
The outlines of the letters D, E, A, T, and H, the same letters that appear on the fingers of these gloves.
Objection!
Ah ha ha ha! Gloves that can be bought in any store. How does that prove anything, dear boy?
Objection!
How indeed?
That's not the only thing that connects your gloves to the piece of newspaper we found.
Let's look again at the scrap of paper the bell was wrapped in. And compare it to the gloves we found in Chairman Winner's garage. There's a feature that undeniably connects the two.
It's all this sand.
Take that!
This right here connects the two pieces of evidence without a shadow of a doubt. It does. Are you sure, dear boy? I can't say I see the connection myself.
What?
Luckily, you don't need to see it.
Edgeworth, I can't see it either.
No! Did I pick the wrong part? Yeah, I did. Okay, yep. It's the letters. I'm fairly certain.
Take that!
There we go. I was thinking too hard. I was thinking too fast. Look at the letter A on the finger. Half of it's missing. Exactly as it is in the print on the newspaper. Oh, I didn't even notice that bit. What? I would also like to draw the court's attention to the dirt the gloves are covered in. Oh, now they point out the dirt. I think it might be worth having its composition compared to that of the dirt on the newspaper. I'm glad I wasn't alone in missing the A. A match would make for even stronger evidence that the print was made by Chairman Winner's gloves. Officer, have the dirt on these two pieces of evidence compared right away. Ah! Curse you, Edgeworth! And you, Eustace! Who do you think you are? You're nothing but mere prosecutors!
Sorry, Dad. I think it's time you admitted defeat. You suppressed vital evidence, and we just proved that in a court of law. And you did it to try and protect the defendant.
What? Do you think you're going to be able to make that stick? You think they'll send me to prison? Me? You think you'll be the one to finally take me down? You're a fool, child. A fool.
Objection!
Just give it up, Dad. Admit what you did.
Objection!
You think you'll stand a chance without me around? You won't last 5 minutes.
You know what? I think I might be okay. All I ever wanted was to become a prosecutor. To make you proud.
But after your men kidnapped me and I was lying there in the dark all on my own, I got to thinking. Thinking how powerless I was in all of this because of you. I almost gave up. I almost lost sight of the truth. But then... Edgeworth appeared out of nowhere and showed me a way forward. I don't need your approval anymore. And I don't need you. After all, I found that evidence on my own, didn't I?
My men kidnapped you? What are you talking about?
Objection!
I guess the courtroom is as good a place as any to tell you the truth, Dad.
Be careful what you say to me, boy. You may live to regret it.
Oh, you're gonna say that in a court of law, huh? On national television?
You're a fool, Eustace, and you always will be.
I know you've hated me for as long as I can remember. But I want you to know that despite it all, I've always looked up to you as my dad. Thanks for everything, Excelsius. And goodbye.
You. When did you? You need me, dang it! You can't survive without me! Eustace!
The court hereby accepts that vital evidence in this case was suppressed by Chairman Winner. That crime will be tried, and an appropriate punishment decided at a future date. But for now, we must turn to the matter of the knife and the chisel, which still have not been found. However, I believe a full search of the garbage facility may well remedy that. What? You're going to dig through all that trash for the knife, darling? But then...
Don't worry, Warden Lagarde. I'm sure your punishment won't be too unpleasant.
Oh, you devil! Punished? Moi? Impossible! Excelsius, you blithering buffoon! What did you do? What did you do? All your swaggering bluster about how they'd never declare me guilty, and now this! You were the one I went to after they arrested me! Because you made me believe I could trust you! And not only did you kidnap a child to try and help me, it didn't even work! Idiot! You feckless, useless idiot of a man!
We're in agreement, Lagarde. An unsightly outburst, to say the least, but an informative one too. Wouldn't you agree, Eustace?
Yeah, she really let some juicy info slip there, right? She did, right?
Yes, she did. We really need to work on your confidence.
Very well. Then it seems we may be able to bring these proceedings to an end at last. Oh my goodness. Lang!
What?
Huh? Who was that? Not again.
Sorry, Judge Gavelle. Your happy ending will have to wait. Langtis says the end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter.
Do you have to be here right now? It's getting late.
Who are you?
Take those stupid sunglasses off, please.
Just a lonely lone wolf investigator by the name of Shillong Lang.
And you have some sort of objection to these proceedings, I take it?
Huh, not really. Your suspect over there is guilty, for sure. Guiltier than you know.
Long? Like the Long from 12 years ago?
Yep. Good to see that you're finally about to pay for your crimes. Oh? Even if it did take a while for you to get what was coming to you? Agent Long, explain yourself. Are you familiar with the SS5 incident? I certainly am. It happened 12 years back. Wait, 12 years?
Oh, right.
A lot happened, okay? This is all 12 years ago or more. My father and the president being friends, our family being the ones who kept him safe. He just changed one day. It was like he became a different person. Now, he doesn't trust the police one bit. I wonder what happened 12 years ago.
I guess we're about to find out, but
Could this all be connected to Agent Long's father and his relationship with the president somehow?
oh, does it have to be flashbacks time? Gosh, I hope not.
Fifi Lagarde, an Excelsius winner in the flesh. I've waited a long time for this day. After all, you're the ones who threw my family name into the dirt.
Oh! Eek! Are we to assume that you have some personal connection to the incident in question?
I do, but I'm not here to talk about the past. Not yet, anyhow. Right now, I'm here for you, Gavel. Oh, he's about to... I know what he's after. He's gonna try to get her for... President's death.
Me?
You and one other person.
What? Sean! Sean!
You're both under arrest.
What?
On suspicion of having conspired to murder Jijun Wang, president of Zhengfa.
Objection!
You can't be serious, dude.
Where is your evidence, Agent Long?
Not the best!
All in good time, Mr. Prosecutor. We haven't even started our investigation yet.
What do you mean? You haven't started your investigation yet and you're already decided who you think is guilty. What do you mean? Ah!
I want my suspects on the scene with me while I look everything over again. What have you uncovered, Agent Lang? I need to know. If you got a problem, you're more than welcome to tag along.
Good, 'cause we're gonna.
Believe me, I will. The end of the trial is not necessarily the end of the matter. We certainly haven't come anywhere close to solving the mystery of the president's murder, or uncovering the truth behind these so-called monster sightings.
Well, don't worry, I'm counting on you at least trying to track me down. That'll be half the fun. Not that I rate your chances of bringing me to justice particularly highly.
Well, figuring out who that was on the phone. Yes, I'd say the matter is far from over yet.
God dang it. Oh, thank goodness, a save point. Oh, I've needed one of those for a while. Oh, this was the only one we've seen this whole time. Oh my goodness. It's almost 1 a.m. Gosh. That was a long one. That was a long stint without a single save point in between. I'm shocked. But unfortunately, we have to leave Long's whole deal for next week. Long time no save. Right, yeah, exactly. Good thing nothing bad happened. But gosh. Oh, it's time for me to close up shop for the night. So until then, it is a good stopping point, I think. Until next time, Monday. I haven't figured out what I'm gonna do on Monday. I'll do something. Actually, if I may play, I may think about it. But there is a game that's coming out, that's getting a big update soon. And I may I may play a little bit of the first couple chapters of that in preparation for that. Oh, you enjoyed watching and listening? I really like your voice and the voices you do for characters. Thank you so much. I really like... I like reading out the voices for characters. It's fun. It also helps me concentrate on what I'm reading. Because if I don't do that, I just skip over stuff. Of course, I've done that. I've also skipped over details many times while reading voices. But a lot less often. And then, because this is the last case of this game, I'm thinking about what I'll play next after this. And I may... I have a thought. But when we get to that, I'll think about it. Because there's another game in the series that I have not finished. But to do that requires me to play through the first duology as well on stream. Because I don't want to have that... have like one playthrough completely out of context. But until then, have a good time. Have a good rest of your days. Rest of your day, weekend. It's actually Mother's Day now in Australia. And we have a plan for Mother's Day in the morning. A bit of an unconventional one, but it is a plan nonetheless. Oh, not for WA? No, do you mean Washington? Not Western Australia? Oh, you do mean Western Australia? Ah, right. Cool. Yeah, no, I live on the East Coast, so I'm a couple hours ahead of you. But that's awesome. Yeah, it's nearly 1 a.m. That's so cool. I was actually born in Western Australia. Fun fact. But yeah, anyway. Y'all have a good night. Yeah, I was. But yeah, y'all have a good night. I'll see y'all then next time. Whenever that is. Take care of yourselves. And I'll do my best to take care of myself. God forbid I get another layer of crust upon me. Good night.